Designed it really well. They apparently been trying for weeks to find and ended up losing it because they couldn't finish it before time ran out. Well, I mean, they could just extract with it. The key doesn't disappear unless they fail to extract. They used it, but there was a second stage. Oh! Didn't pick up the right item they needed in the next step to unlock it. Ooh, that's painful. Gotcha. Yeah, with our blue key, there. Okay, so the way it works is like with the blue key, we had to open up a door with it, and then you go inside, and then we had to like figure out a small puzzle. It was basically just turn off the cryo, and then we could open up the actual key room itself, right? But I'm guessing with the gold and red keys, it requires even more. That's crazy. That's wild. While I delay, the Illuminate gain ground. Lock in, diver, and... Hey, lazy guys. I'm living up to your name a bit too well, sorry. Sorry, I'm just like reading stuff on my other monitor. Dun, 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 dun. The only reason I understand what was going on, they had like the marathon commentators talking through what they were trying to do. Found the clip. He was supposed to grab a submachine. He was running around trying to find it and ended up grabbing a security tag instead. Ooh. It's a puzzle within the key room. Yeah. All right, so what weapons did I feel like I didn't really get much time with yesterday? Oh, Jesus. Someone's coughing into his microphone. We'll do that. We'll still bring the 110s, even though it's going to be really hard to use them. I'll just bring something good just in case. Still leveling up that weapon. Here we go. Why is the one true flag banned? It's not banned, it's just disabled because of a crashing issue. So instead of like just keeping it in the game that people can pick it and then just crashing themselves and other people, they've disabled it. Good play on them. I didn't know they could do that. Did they say before the release of Cryo that it would be like weekend only? They only said like the day before, I think. I have mixed feelings on Marathon only being available on the weekend, and also ranked only being available on the weekend. I feel, oh shit, sorry, dude.
Go now, Helldiver.
It didn't show your UI.
Take no step that is not hindered by the corpse of their comrade.
It's banned, guys. You kick from the HTTP servers if you use it. Yeah, I don't know. I have mixed feelings on the fact that Marathon is locked off. Like, obviously, it's supposed to be some kind of limited time event, something special in the game, but at the same time, it's not like there's a lot of Marathon, like, maps at the moment, like, maps in general. So, time gating one of the maps so hard like that does kind of suck. Now, I do think this is more of, like, a boo-hoo, like, people who play video games for a living kind of moments. Because, at the end of the day, like, a lot of players probably won't mind just because, like, they only really play on the weekends. Like, for a more casual-oriented gamer, it's not that big of a deal, right? Is that a Bungie thing? Like, D2 does that? There are time-gated things in Destiny, but not as much as you would guess. So, like, Trials of Osiris, which is like a PvP event in Destiny 2. It's got its own thing, but I don't really need to explain it. But that's only on the weekends. Saw an interview about Cryo for that. They said it was like how they wanted to limit good loot in the game. Yeah, that's fair enough. It definitely slows down the people who no-life the game. It keeps people like a little bit closer together if you're someone who can only play on the weekends versus someone who plays literally all day every day. I think they're just trying. I was talking to Revo and talking to Blank a lot about this. I believe it's more in the attempt of, you know, trying to keep the person who plays all day every day closer to the person that, you know, plays mostly on the weekend, right? And I honestly think that's kind of like fine. They, like, I get it. I get it. I'm curious to know how to go in the long run. Because obviously the vast majority of people, you know, yeah, so just mirrors are way less hype than I thought it would be. For what? For Marathon? Oh, it's about as much as I thought. Like for Cryo Archive? Only people playing Marathon will really care about it. It's really cool, though. Oh, the new enemies? Yeah, I don't know. Everybody's hyped for Crimson Desert right now, so there's a lot of people just not paying attention to, Jesus. That's right, they didn't kill him there, honestly. Yeah, there's just a lot of people are busy with like Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert has like the big appeal to it right now. Dude, where are all the supplies at? Oh, it's over there. Sorry, I'm like reaching over because Luna is currently on my lap. Thought they would try to get people to give a fuck about Illuminate, but I guess I'll have to wait a good while for that. Most likely the next like big story beat in HG2 will be Illuminate, so. What the fuck? Really on top of me? I'm trying to get my fucking supplies, man. What's the Wasp like versus new enemies? Pretty good. Especially versus the melee one that just has very low amounts of armor. Good. The problem is more like this planet is treed, so there's gonna be a lot of situations where it doesn't feel great. But good, solid. Nah, I wouldn't say like one of the better weapons, but not a bad weapon. Unless, like, your shots just never connect, which is possible because of the trees. Can't get over how cool the charge is, yeah. They did a really good job with the design of the mechs. I kind of wish they were a little more threatening individually. Because from, like, an individual standpoint, like, each individual mech is, like, very weak. Ugh. He's so angry. He's just spamming. I didn't know they could turn during that charge. That's actually funny. Is he stuck in the charge? What is he doing? It's hard for me to hit that. Oh, and there's another one. Shooting the driver is a way to kill him? Yeah. One of many ways. Check out the YouTube video. Wait, never mind. I don't think Pula's finished it yet. Hopefully we... I do think that video would do very well, Pula. We just need to get it out ASAP, by the way. We are a bit slow on it. Shit, I forgot the video isn't out yet. Because I go over how to kill them, best weapons to use, and even loadouts. Dude, why does it feel like all the enemies are on me right now? It's crazy. They want that tier list. It's not even a tier list, not yet. Today is the tier list. Yesterday was just like an overview. Ba, 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 ba. What up, girl? What's the lowest AP weak point? 0? 0 AP? Blue parts on the forearms and the back. The pilot. The shoulders are light armor. So you can go for like just mantling shoulders as well. Shoot the guns off the range one. They made these things really easy to kill. I'm making them look harder than they are. The HMG just isn't very good at killing them, just because you have to be quite accurate. And small magazine problems. Also, you can just kind of run away from them. Song is this exclamation mark song, buddy. Thought they'd be a mix of light medium armor. They are a mix of light and medium armor, and then the ranged one is has heavy armor in some places. Basically similar to the harvester, but there is some weak points that have 0 armor. But, I mean, that's not that crazy. I mean, a lot of enemies have 0 armor weak points, so. It's more so that the new enemy just doesn't have very much HP. And the death conditions are very easy to hit. I can't see the enemy. Mr. Stream is right. Ward kills the pilot very fast. Nice. So it tracks onto the pilot? Or it does, yeah? Yeah, that's what I thought. I was guessing in my video yesterday. I was like, I'm pretty sure it'll track on the pilot, and if it does, it'd be sick. But I didn't get the opportunity to check. That 3 turret loadout very useful. Yeah, I put that in my video yesterday, but we haven't put it out yet. I was really hoping we would put it out yesterday. Yeah, as soon as I saw the Gatling Sentry aimed directly for the pilot, I was like, oh fuck. Turrets are OP versus these guys. The fact that they're aiming directly at the weak point, or one of the weak points, immediately is nuts.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Democracy delivered.
Give a time chance to play Toxic Commandos again? No. Just been busy with other stuff. But there's nothing more for me to do in Toxic Commandos for a while. I can play more of the very hard missions, but I didn't really enjoy the very hard missions very much, just because, unfortunately, like, the very hard missions just, the majority of the difficulty just came from not shooting your teammates. Which, Basically, the Warren and the armor passive that buffs secondaries with the pack feels OP. Oh, nice. I don't think it's OP just because the Warren has like lower damage and stuff like that. Dude, of course that mech walks inside the bubble of the other harvester when I'm trying to like test to see how good this thing performs, or like 110s perform against the mechs, because I'm just curious. Like, of course he does that. Jesus, bro. What just knocked me over, bro? Oh, come on, man. Teammate. Ugh. Ba, 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 ba. Watching your stream last night, I bought the game and enjoyed it with friends. Thanks, no worries, man. Yeah, I would probably play it more. I just there's so many games for me to play right now that unfortunately it's kind of on the back pedal. If it came out at a better time, I'd probably play more. Thoughts on the AC on the sub faction? Very good. Very good. That's great then. I just it's one of those weapons where like if aiming is hard for you, absolutely all those things are like really nice, but if you can just aim, there are lots of weapons that will just perform better. Like for instance, if you just have a stalwart in your hand, it'll do even better than that weapon, right? But I mean, hey, it like because it auto aims for you and there's a lot of benefit and there's a lot of good stats on it, it's great. What's the new shotgun? It's basically Punisher meets Double Freedom. It's pretty crazy. Playing PS5? Yeah, that's fair enough. On controller, it's definitely going to be a tougher time. Oh shit, that killed my teammate? He was so far back, I didn't think it would hit him. Or do damage to him. Also, they all stopped shooting at the cores. I thought we were just kind of like killing cores, but I think they all got distracted. I guess all good. Oh, almost out of stamina. Last one. One more court. No, I'm out of ammo. Wait, I couldn't swap weapons? I pressed it 3 times? Why wouldn't it swap? Wait, what? What the fuck? I just kept pressing 1 and it wouldn't swap. What the fuck? That was weird. It just kept staying on my... Wait, I literally can't even W4... Wait, what is happening? Is my keyboard broken? What the fuck was that? I think my... I don't know, what was that? Weird. I think my keyboard like just glitched out for a second there. I couldn't even move forward. Does Helldivers have aim assist on controller? I think it has some amount of aim assist. I don't actually know though. I assume it has some, because I feel like the game would feel really bad without it. Yeah, HMG feels good, but doesn't feel amazing versus the mechs. I definitely feel like I'd rather have the MG43 or the Stalwart. Or hell, I'd rather have the fucking Cremator. Cremator felt so fun to use. Is that live or test version? I would never stream a test version. It would be against NDA. So yes, live. The Creamer. Sure, but I play the game exclusively with controller on PC, but I don't have issues with that. There's probably some amount. I'm assuming this game probably uses the aim assist of when you're over a target, it slows the reticle a little bit. Like, I doubt it has, like, you know, like stickiness to the level of, like, it tracks for you. A bro told me the enemies aren't there yet. I mean, they are. They arrived yesterday. Or technically the day before at evening.
Calling down a sentry.
Extraction is available.
Calling down a sentry.
Good morning, Erie.
Without those spotted.
Thank you for the ragdoll. Thank you for the ragdoll, teammate.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
You doing good today? I am doing good today.
Reinforcement budget running low.
Expecting them to be more challenging, but they're fragile. Yeah, the difficulty more comes from like the combination of enemies rather than the enemies themselves, which is like not necessarily the worst thing, but it is surprising.
Outpost clear.
Dropping a pin. South. 100 meters.
Hello, Swizzy.
Tagging that. Now, 200 meters.
Calling down a sentry.
I'd rather have this than another Strider incident. Yeah, but Striders suck not because they're tanky, but because how obnoxious they are with their weapons. You know what I mean? Like, I really don't think Striders are like, you hate them because they're tanky. You hate them because, like, they're just really obnoxious. A lot of ragdoll, they constantly ragdoll you, and their weapons just are knocking you to the ground. Because I don't think, like, Striders are that hard to kill or that, like, crazy. It's just... They're like, very obnoxious, and then on top of that, they take a while to kill because they're just obnoxious, and it's just like, oh my god. It's like compounding on itself. Like, if they just made War Striders, like, super, like, easy to kill, I think we'd still dislike them because they're, like, annoying to fight because of all the ragdoll. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that, like, is... I don't think that's removed overnight. I just... They just wouldn't have the opportunity to be annoying as often, I guess. So it kind of solves it, but not really. New Warbond with the update. Came out last week, yeah? Or earlier this week? Wait, when the fuck did it come out? Check out the YouTube channel. We got a review on it. Playing Crimson on mouse keyboard or controller? I played it on mouse keyboard. The controls are wonky as hell. You definitely need to rebind some stuff, but luckily you can, so that's good.
Requesting sentry.
Come on, dude. Open up, brother. Open up. Will do. Sounds good. But yeah, good Warbond. Good Warbond. A lot of people really liked it. So, swear all the Asian games have the worst UI. Asian games just tend to, like, make their own UI and not really copy So one thing that I find that NA devs do, or like Western devs do in general, is they all copy each other's UI. I find Asian developers, like Japanese or Korean or whatnot, they tend to like just do their own thing, you know? They don't really pay attention to what their you know, competitors are doing, and they're just like, well, I'm doing my own thing. And, you know, respect where respect is due, and sometimes the UI that Asian developers make is, like, not that bad. It's, you know, pretty good. But often it's just, it's very convoluted, and you have to, like, learn a new, like, a completely new UI, basically. Because they didn't copy anything from a previous developer or anything like that, you know what I mean?
Extraction complete. LP1 beginning ascent.
They copy each other in Asia too. I mean, only within that developer. I feel, because I feel like Crimson Desert, I've never played a game with the UI like that. Other than the fact of like sheer complexity. Like, Asian developers like to do a thing where every mechanic has its own UI, and it's a new layer. And instead of being like maybe something that you can just quickly swap between, a lot of times it's Like you have to click a button, then click another button so they can get it to a unique page. And then it's hard to get to it. It's not very seamless. Like on Marathon or something like that, you would just like press Q or E to like rotate the top bar to get to the new UI. But with a lot of these Asian games, it's usually like hidden between like one or two different things. And it's like, it makes sense if you've been messing around with it and playing it, but for like a first time observer, like what the fuck is this UI, bro? Yeah, exactly. I saw people talking about that in the review. Like if you want to interact with like the visions and like the lore of those visions in game, like that helmet is very obnoxious. You do get an easier way to do it later. Like you start to like learn easier way to do it, but especially for the first time, like, oh my God. Basically what that like you have to put on a helmet in game chat to like listen to like lore, like ghost visions of the past. And it's just not a very easy thing to interact with, where like if you've ever played Horizon Zero Dawn, you literally just walk up to a thing, press E, and then it just starts playing. Like to get it to replay, you have to go through a couple menus to like get back to it, like the codexes, and find the right one, which is a bit tedious, but like playing it for the first time is just so easy.
Mission coordinates locked.
It's great.
Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital.
You don't have to put on until you have like seen the memory with the lantern. You hold down the lantern at the memory spot and then press start on controller. So is it like easier than people are making it out to be? Seems like a lot of people are confused with it. I haven't done it myself, so I don't know, but I was just saw they were talking about in the review. Or it was one of the early reviews. It was like the 6-hour reviews. So
What the fuck?
it's brain dead? Okay.
Pretty, it won't let me hit the thing. I'm gonna back out.
Allied destroyer has left.
Yeah, that happens.
There we go.
Yeah, it happens. All good. So they scan memory over menu. All right, what's the next weapon? I feel like Commando felt pretty good. We've already used the EPOG, but I'm gonna use the EPOG a little. Again, I like the EPOG. It's just a fun fucking weapon to use, dog. Put the backpack on, strafing run, and machine gun sentry.
Launch initiated.
The Illuminate must be repelled from this planet.
Freedom requires firepower. Tagging map. Source. Spot on jump.
Just texting Annie 1 second.
Squid! Point me to the enemy.
I think it's getting worse. Are we at 3 storms yet? From what I see, no, we don't have 3 storms yet. We're still on 2. My laptop can't handle Crimson Desert. Yeah, I guess I'm not too surprised. Crimson Desert is definitely one of those games made for modern devices situations.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Now I gotta be dumb and actually try to get ready to try like cryo, because I'm like not leveled yet. Cryo's fun. Cryo, Archive, and Marathon was quite fun. Can I run Crimson Desert on my mobile? It has some RAM. Apparently runs pretty well on consoles though. If you get into like really intense things, you can lose frames. But for the most part, it seems like it works quite well on console. Bro didn't even do cryo, saying it's fun. I did! Put like 5 hours of it? 4 hours of it? It's fun. Did you play it, Reese? Speaking of people who didn't play, get in there and kill the boss. I saw someone did it. How long did it take total time?
Illuminate outpost destroyed.
12 hours? Oh, that's pretty good. Definitely inflated by RNG shit. Ah, that sucks. What kind of RNG shit? Just like getting the right keys and the right setup, or like getting all the materials necessary? What? Huh?
There's Tesla towers over there that got me too.
My teammate just fucking shot me.
Objective nearby.
I don't know exactly since I'm not a Martin gamer. What the hell? Get in there, Reese.
I'm gonna start this flag over here, guys. Now that we need more shit.
I'll distract him. I don't know why this guy turned around, but we'll take it. Dude, that guy's got an awesome accent.
Reinforcing. Calling down a sentry. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
guys do any vaults? Is it vaults are just key rooms, right? Or no? Like we did a bunch of key rooms.
So, block barrage over there.
I
M3.
I don't know exactly what a vault is though, I'll be honest. Oh my god. How did he not kill me? Yeah, I get that. I just... Are they key rooms or not key rooms? Or are they different than key rooms? Ah, fuck. Sport is this? It's called the EPOG. EPOG.
Oh, that fucking asshole.
It's a thread. Don't talk about the RNG. Oh, okay. EPOG.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Tagging location. East. Marking location. North.
Probably understand it more than you since you actually played the map. Yeah. I would read it right now, but kind of shooting aliens. But yeah. There's a lot of mechanical depth to that map. It's very Bungie. I think it's really cool though. Really cool map. I think they did a great job with it. My only problem is that it's very ratty.
Tagging location.
Like the PvP was not always the most satisfying on that map. There was a lot of hiding events. Like I don't want to grind the gear for it. I don't think the gear is that hard. If that makes sense. Like the 5K requirement is not that bad.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
But it is a lot of close quarters fighting and bubble shields and grenade spam and grenades in general. Because the map is just so close quarters, like melee grenades and shotguns are like undoubtedly like the most important part. Like we had some really good runs where we like just killed the entire lobby, and then we had some runs where like we just, you know, all three of us just died to grenades, right? They just spam like 6 grenades at us and we just died. And then we had some like dumb fights where it's just like, it's basically just like shotgun poking each other.
Thank you.
The knifing is the dumbest thing to me. I do kind of hope that they like nerf melee damage to players, but at the same time, like melee is the great equalizer of the game, right? So even if you like don't have a shotgun, you can at least do well in close quarters. So I don't know. It kind of goes both ways. Like there's a lot of clips of people like 3v1ing with knife, and they just like outmaneuvered the other person or team or surprised them, and then like just got a bunch of knife kills. Like Drewski has like a short going around, and I think he has a YouTube video where it's basically just he's talking about his destroyer build, and it's basically just Get lots of melee. And there's another content creator that I saw on there that's just like, oh yeah, you don't even need a weapon, just melee. Just destroy your shield in. Like run at them, destroy your shield in. Like absorb a lot of shots for your team, and then just start meleeing them. And it's like, holy shit. I'm sure there's gonna be tactics to stop that, but like, dude, what? Never really thought about that. Yeah, that sounds pretty insane.
Calling in reinforcements.
Calling in reinforcements.
So, yeah, I don't know. Melee might need to be tuned. I don't think it's like super bad just because like, hey, shotguns are really good right now and you kind of need something to deal with them in extreme close range. We did find that machine guns were really good for a lot of moments inside cryo. There's a lot of situations where like having that like machine gun shield was very good for tanking shotgun shots, but also like peak battles. Like you just end up winning a peak battle because of the LMG. And if they don't, like if you have an LMG and they don't have an LMG, you have like a huge advantage basically in the fight. Plus, like maybe not busted, but just good. I think it is busted. I think it actually honestly might be too good. But it's hard to say. I don't know. There's things like, I don't know if like the EMP grenade will like disable the shield on a player. Like there's a lot of things that I don't know. And it's possible that like there are like some solid counters that they've thought of. That shotguns are the nice counter. Yeah. They did already do a balance pass on the most obnoxious shotgun, the double barrel. Which, hey, good on Bungie to already be patching it. That's not the Bungie I know. That's not the Bungie I know. Usually they take so much longer. Yeah, I feel like the only pain point I have at the moment when it comes to okay, well, I guess there's like 3 pain points in Marathon at the moment. It's like I still think like the extremes are too good. Like sniper shotguns are still overtuned. And then I don't know what's gonna happen with machine guns. I think machine guns might be kind of crazy. Pulling you on HG2. I'm gonna sleep for a while. Easy to know when to wake up.
Marking location.
Do you want to play Martin? I said to Pips that I'm gonna play with Pips for ranked today. I don't think I'm gonna stream it. The Martin streams just don't do well. I don't think I'm a Martin content creator. It is what it is.
Dropping a pin. East, 100 meters.
Tactical asset near your position.
What else? What was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna be playing HG2 today. I think it's gonna be like 6 to 8 hours. I think Blank was saying he's just gonna get Tony, you know, and that sounds good. Just because I'm playing with Pips today, want to spend some time with the homie and play some with him. He was asking if I could play with him because they're just a duo. Our shield's good, which you can put on the LMG in Marathon. Yeah, it's very good. So the shields that you can turn on absorb damage, a lot of damage, and they're rechargeable. So they just allow you to get really good engagements, and they increase your EHP in a fight by like an extreme amount. Like it's pretty ludicrous at times what they bring to the table. A lot of people don't know how to react. I don't even know how are you supposed to react to a shield other than like whittle it down. Aim for the balls. Unfortunately, that doesn't always work, and because there's a headshot multiplier, that's very important in Destiny. It doesn't actually do anything. And if they crouch, aiming center mat doesn't do anything. Like, if two equally skilled players run into each other, the person with the shield just wins. You definitely can't shoot over the head, bro. That's cap. The shield goes like way over your head. You can only shoot below. Unless you have like a really high angle on them, but I think it like will move with them. I mean, maybe if you're like have severe high ground, maybe, but I'm pretty sure it moves with you. Shotgun leg meta, yeah, that's the only thing I can think of personally is like that's how you're supposed to deal with it. But even then, like, yeah, I don't know. You can never played Martin. Yeah, LMG shields are pretty nuts. But like I said, like I don't know, maybe you can like disable them with like EMP grenades. That's a new Squiddy update, good.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Definitely good, especially for how soon it's come out after the Cyberstand update.
Going down a sentry. Dropping a pin. Southeast, 200 meters. How'd you like to taste the freedom? Found something.
Hey, Luna. Luna, can I have my like seat so I can like sit properly? What up, Murphy? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I have a decent amount of time in Marathon, but I don't have like a clear indication of like how much I like it or dislike it. Like the meta, I mean.
Orbital inbound.
There's some parts of it that I feel quite confident saying that I think snipers are too good and I think shotguns are too good. Like the two extremes. Feels like a bit of like a rock, paper, scissors situation at times where like if you don't have a shotgun, get fucked. If you don't have a sniper, get fucked.
Members, emergence victorious yet again. Extract with risk.
Watch out, G2.
There's no fodder enemies? No, you're looking at them. It's these guys. The floating boys. Love the bully SMG. Yeah, the bully SMG feels nice. I'm just saying for like high level play, a lot of people, you know, will kind of fuck you up. Hell yeah, cross-sliver. Hell yeah. That's what updates are good for. Okay. It's not exactly where I wanted to land.
Requesting orbital strike. Sending in an eagle.
Oh, dude, that like, that's some hitbox porn right there.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Calling down a sentry.
Anyways, yeah, I like the bully too. It's just unfortunately you're gonna get absolutely clapped by the things that we just talked about, right? Like a sniper, you'll get absolutely clapped. Shotgun, get absolutely clapped.
Alright guys, we got 4 reinforcements left. I'm having like the most unlucky game of my life here. This last thing.
An LMG with a shield, you're gonna get clapped.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Calling down a sentry.
Dun, dun, da, da, da.
Calling down a sentry.
Calling in reinforcements. Requesting air support.
Illuminate outpost erased.
Dun, dun, dun.
Affirmative.
Squid.
Freedom forever. Last reload.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Bum, bum, bum.
Requesting sentry.
Sending in an eagle.
Shuttle inbound.
Do turrets target the mech pods? Yes. Very well. Unfortunately, they do not like target fire mechs a lot of time. So if there's other enemies around, they will sometimes be quite silly and be like, oh my god, there's a watcher. Let me shoot at the watcher first. So mechs are not always the first, you know, enemy it'll shoot. But if it does shoot at it, it absolutely eviscerates it. So like both machine gun sentries, the Gatling and machine gun sentry, are really good. And then you bring like the rocket sentry on top of that, and you can just fry. Like you could do an all turret loadout very handily, I think, and be very successful on this front. It would honestly be better than a lot of red stratagems just because of all the fucking trees.
1 minute.
The trees definitely throw a wrench in like how good.
Removed the mandatory mission amount from the MO, didn't they?
I'm not sure.
Like, I think there was 500,000 missions or so which were supposed to be completed on this planet.
Yeah, I'm not sure. MG turrets, stalwart, and then eagle variants. Yeah, I probably wouldn't bring eagles on this map unless you know it's like one with a city objectives.
ETA T-minus 20.
But like stalwart plays very well. MG turret plays very well. Gatling plays very well. So maybe replace a couple of those eagle stratagems with orbital. You're good to go.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing in progress. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. Victory was never in doubt.
Oh my god, nine deaths. That is embarrassing. Good job, guys.
All right, sorry. Still messaging Annie. She was. Oh, I didn't even look how many deaths I had. I don't think I died very much. I think I died once to my teammate shooting
Has
me.
anybody tried the Stoker yet? Or what are the thoughts on that?
I like it a lot, actually.
Yeah.
DPS is a bit low,
SMG?
but the flamethrower on is fantastic. Kind of.
So you just switch fire modes on that to get to that or something?
Yeah, it kind of works like the 1-2 if you've ever used that. It's got like the underbarrel. It works well.
Yeah. We'll give it a try.
You have to have the button bind to actually quick switch to these buttons.
It feels better, yeah. You don't have to though. You could just hold reload and swap that way though.
Yeah, but I mean, it works, sure, but
It doesn't work. It doesn't feel as good. I agree. But yeah, the hot swap feels better.
Yeah, I'm on PS5, so I just have to hold reload or whatever to do that.
Oh yeah, I guess you guys can't use that feature, right? That sucks.
No.
That sucks. But regardless, feels really good, especially against the mechs. They get nice and close. You just burn them. They're super weak to fire.
yeah,
Okay, cool.
that's why I'm constantly running around with the flamethrower.
Oh yeah, the cremator feels so good. Just realized the cat has his own greasy. Yep,
The new shotgun
good girl.
against this faction is really not the greatest of all poisons.
You shock your cat if it moves. Oh, you don't. Oh, I mean, she's on a shock blanket right now. You didn't know?
Requesting sentry. Calling down.
It's shockingly effective. Hassan approved.
Requesting sentry.
Requesting sentry. Calling down fortification.
And I haven't done this defensive mission in a really long time.
Oh, it's fun with this new faction. It's actually engaging.
Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Because it used to be pretty boring.
Yeah, you could fall asleep.
Deploying sentry.
It can still be pretty boring if you're good, but once you get slightly overwhelmed, it gets really fun.
Bum, bum, bum,
Yeah, I
bum,
remember like
bum.
when the Illuminate first came, you know, then it was like, oh my god. It was hard at first, I remember. But then it got too easy after that.
I mean, especially when you manage to plug out the ships, then you just
Yeah.
control.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that. Annihilated.
This faction is just literally so much more fun. Like I find mechs to be a bit disappointing, but like, dude, like look how many more enemies are spawning. Like they definitely juice the numbers when it comes to like these factions, right?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hey brother, here's to a short 2 months. Clinking glasses emoji,
Hey.
but many more to come.
Cheers. Thank you, Visions. That's very kind. Thank you for the tier 1 2 months, man. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. Or at least I mean, I hope you have been. I would suck if you haven't.
Requesting sentry.
Requesting calling down a sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Calling down fortification.
Wait, where the hell did my emplacement go? It like disappeared. The ball just disappeared there. I have. I'm glad. I'm glad. The great content. Thanks, man. Appreciate the support. It really means a lot. Allows me to do what I do. Thank you. Paying the bills. Paying the bills. Okay.
Squid.
Woo diapers.
Wood up. What up, Divis? Like with the 14 months, my man. Calling down fortifications. Love bringing the airburst on squids. Oh god, you're that guy, aren't you?
Requesting sentry.
Airburst and cluster bombs. I'm sure your teammates love you. They love you.
Requesting sentry. Calling in reinforcements.
He did. Have you guys noticed that sometimes the mechs don't have their shield up for some reason?
Reinforcements on the way.
And I don't know why they don't. Nobody shot it, but... You guys notice that? Like, I just sometimes see a mech, and I'm like, wait, why don't you have your shield up, bro?
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Calling down a
Calling down a sentry.
requesting sentry.
Okay, I wasn't hallucinating. I was seeing it earlier as well. Yeah, it's just sometimes I see a mech, and I'm like, where the fuck is your shield, bro? And he just, like, doesn't have it. And I don't know why. There's anti-tank emplacement over there if you guys want it. I had an extra.
Alright, cool.
Calling down a sentry.
Yeah, I noticed it yesterday, but I thought I was, like, hallucinating and maybe a teammate was shooting it. But, like, dude, I literally just saw one with, like, he spawned in with no shield up. Like that guy right there. No shield up for some reason. Like, nobody shot at him.
I'll definitely play with it.
Does it work as well against the flying enemies or the observer side?
I've noticed it on walkers as well, missions. Well, okay. So for instance, when harvesters are not aggroed, they don't walk around with their shield up. They only turn on their shield when they're mad at you. So that one makes sense. But these are literally fucking like mechs spawning in. They're mad at you, and they still don't have them up for some reason. So I was like, what? What's going on there? Like, he's literally running at me, hasn't taken any damage from any source, but he, like, somehow lost his shield. It's almost like he took self-damage or something, and it broke the shield. It's weird. Let's look at these guys. Yeah, they both don't have shields up. And it's like, maybe the turret destroyed it immediately? That guy's drunk.
Yeah, this thing's pretty fun though.
So you set yourself alight.
Love the HMD turret. And like the dual oh dude. I wonder if they'll ever add like an energy based emplacement. I do think it'd be really hard to balance though. They'd have to give it like battery power or something like that. Cause like I feel like energy weapons might be like kind of nuts unless they overheat pretty fast. Cause could you imagine like having an HMG emplacement, but you replace the machine gun barrels with laser cannons? You'd never get off the thing. It just would work for years. Visual bug? Maybe. It might be a visual bug, but it doesn't seem like it. It seems like you're doing damage to the pilot immediately, personally, but maybe it is a visual bug, and I'm just not noticing it. Aw, unfortunate. That mech got literally instantly deleted. Gallium plays would be sick. That would be a neat variation of HMG, and then they go Gallium instead. It's only medium pen, but like you just get like raw firepower. That would be really neat. I'd actually really like that. Because the HMG is really cool, because obviously big bullet, big pen, right? But imagine like triple the fire rate. Yeah, just like the buzzsaw. The maxi gun, but 2 of them or some shit. Like, what's that Russian, like anti-aircraft gun? Kind of like just like, they can just add more barrels. You know that one that they put on the back of like pickup trucks and shit like that? Absolute bullet hose. Yeah, you might be right. Maybe it is a visual thing, and it's just like not rendering the bubble shield unless you're close enough, possibly.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
It's possible. It's possible. Nah, I don't know. Right there, it looked like he had no fucking shielded. And I started doing damage to him immediately, it seemed. Like, that guy had a shield, and I could see it at distance. I don't know what causes it. I don't know what causes it. Entangle placement is too satisfying. My force slot, like 95% of the time. Fair enough. It's very good. It's very good against the mechs. Very good. Very good. Absolutely. Yeah, the anti-tank placement is disgusting. Having 30 rounds, like, good mobility on it. You are very vulnerable, which is at least a good balancing point, but yeah, this thing's disgusting. They could have added like an extra minute on cooldown time and it would still be busted OP.
Well,
Pelican 1, extraction shuttle inbound.
I think that flamethrower would be super fun on bugs.
Yes, it very much is.
Countdown initiated.
take off.
Extraction complete. Depleted.
Come on, beginning ascent.
light and medium enemies are
Liberty.
chargers. So far, that doesn't seem to happen that often, but who knows?
What were you saying? I'm sorry. I think I couldn't hear you over the music or whatever.
Flamethrowers are supposed to have like a lighter effect from the gas, like the gas has. Like enemies trying to run away from you, trying to attack whoever is near, so forth.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I haven't observed so far yet. Like it's supposed to be for all light and medium enemies and heavy enemies on the bug side. But I don't know, haven't seen it so far yet.
The beam of fire disorients them, basically slows them and disorients them. It works on flesh mobs, I've noticed, and chargers and stuff like that. I don't notice it on the small enemies because they usually die so fast, but it works pretty well.
Yeah,
It's
it looks
pretty cool. Makes the flame guard dog even better than it was.
Oh yeah, the hot dog.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna take a break here, guys.
GG's, homies.
Great plan. Yeah, I'm gonna send out some friend requests. Also.
Have a great one.
You too.
Much love, GG's.
Jeez.
They changed the MO mid-session or something. I remember it asking for a specific amount of operations. Maybe. We did like absolutely clap this MO. Someone was saying it earlier, like, wasn't it requiring like a certain amount of missions? And I think so. Like, I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention to this MO, I'll be honest. $500K? Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember what the requirements are, but you're not the first person to mention it, so you're probably right.
Up on which end?
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Huns are free.
Yo. I don't know if this guy's here. We're losing this planet super hard though for some reason. Well, I think it's supposed to be really hard. It's a level 256. Whatever. I don't know if you call it an invasion or attack, but defense, whatever. I don't think we're supposed to win. I think this is kind of like a holy shit, they are powering up, fall back kind of situation, you know what I mean? Like the Illuminate are showing us their true power. Like, I don't think we're supposed to win. You know what I mean? That's at least my take on the story. I don't know if that's actually the case. But this is supposed to be, like, actual Illuminates from, like, the Illuminate home world. And, like, they're showing off their new tech. Or old tech, whatever you want to call it. So. They seem pretty OP, quote-unquote. In general, the Illuminates seem tougher in this variant, which is good. They've been lacking for a while, so I'm really happy about that. Just gotta get 24, bro. Just gotta get 24. I feel like I don't really care about the horizontal recoil going just want to. I don't want to lose the ergonomics, honestly. I'd expect some counterattacks, probably. Do you think it's a tad demoralizing? We keep losing these MOs. No. I mean, it's a game with a story at the end of the day. I think losing should be part of it. I think people have just gotten too used to winning all the time that now that we're kind of losing, people are like freaking out about it, but it's like, it's a story, you know? It's like in D&D and stuff like that, right? Like, if all you do is win, it's boring as hell. The game becomes predictable, the MO becomes predictable, everything just becomes super predictable. Like, I'm pretty sure if you average out all the MOs we won versus lost, we're like, it's like a 70 to 80% win-loss ratio in our favor. Like we win so much in this game. So like the fact that we lost Cyberstan, well, it was kind of a trade in a way. Like we won a lot and then we like lost technically the final battle, but like we did so much damage that it's kind of like a tie. Like we ended up glassing the planet and stuff like that. So people see it as a loss, but I don't think it's like that clear cut. But anyways, up until that point, every large MO we had been successful on. I think outside of maybe Hive Worlds, I think we technically lost an MO during the Hive World, but like we eventually took it, so it's like whatever. What's the saying? You know, we may have lost the battle, but not the war. You know, people just get kind of too caught up in like losing MOs. I think this has always been a thing in Helldivers, though. But I also think it's good to some extent that people care about winning and losing the MO. It's just, you know, people need to, you know, relax a little bit and just realize that, like, you know, obviously we want to win MOs, but let's not worry too much about it to the point where like we stop having fun or, you know,
Where will you strike, Helldiver?
stuff like that.
Coordinates locked.
I don't like the narrative of like people just getting angry at Arrowhead for us losing MOs sometimes. Like yeah, at the end of the day they put the numbers together and they put the resistances, but like they're giving us a challenge, right? They're our DM, our dungeon master for this game, right? And they will give us like an ebb and flow of like difficulty, right? Some MOs will just naturally be easier, some will be naturally harder, but I've yet to see an MO that is like impossible. It's not impossible, it just requires a lot of coordination, and it's sometimes hard to do, especially with how the game runs as like a democracy. You always need like a majority or overwhelming majority in order to get things shit done in this game.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Kind of goes back to a lot of people saying the game is too hard when there is 10 difficulties. Yeah, to some extent, yeah. It is annoying because it's just like, dude, turn down the difficulty. Let's be honest, with Cyber Arrow really didn't want us to win. I think they did to some extent, but I just think we threw. Like, people blame the bug divers, but at the end of the day, even on Cyberstamp, people were too distracted doing their own, like, things. If we were more coordinated with the attacks on cities, it would have been a lot easier. We were a lot slower taking cities because people were separated at the end of the day, doing their own thing. You know, people can blame bug divers all they want, but like at the end of the day, like that's not exactly what got us to lose. We could have won without any bug diver support. I thought there was only 2 difficulties, level 1 and 10. Yeah, 1 for farming SC and 10 for gameplay. How you feeling, Annie? This planet is like very on the back, so it's probably gonna have like a new squid capital. I'm assuming the next big like faction like war will probably be squids. So in like 46 months. So I'm assuming that's when we're gonna see what the squids have been cooking up. It's a weird spot to put that Gatling Sentry.
Now head to the extraction point.
This is so me, 1 in 10. I mean, for me, it's only 10 exists.
I got the terminal.
I'm curious about player percentages across difficulties. When I asked the devs a year ago when I was in Sweden, they didn't give me like hard numbers, but they were saying that like the vast majority of players play around level 6 to 7. And then it tapers off. So like my guess, like very early on of the bell curve was pretty correct. So when you see those dumbass comments in the comment section of like, do the devs even play level 10? Why aren't they balancing weapons around level 10? Like, it's because they're most likely balancing weapons around a lower difficulty. And then the reason why 10 feels difficult, or should feel difficult, is that you're bringing something that was designed for a lower difficulty into a higher difficulty, right? And I think that's a good thought process, honestly, for difficulty. I don't know if that's exactly what they're doing, but that's what it sometimes feels like, right? And I really do think they're dumbass comments when they're just being, you know, dicks to the devs, saying like, oh, did they even play level 10? Ba, 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 da. My God. Oh, hello, Mr. Mac. Did you just run through the building?
5 minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver.
Oh, no. That grenade, I thought I was out of the range. Apparently I wasn't. Making carrot cake? Ooh, I like carrot cake. I told you before, Annie, that, like, I used to have carrot cake literally, like, all the time. Like, okay, not all, but, like, for my birthdays. Like, I used to, like, not tell my parents what cake I wanted, and they just bought me a carrot cake. My mom doesn't make a carrot cake. I don't know if she ever has. She's always just bought it from that, remember that bakery that I told you about? That's near my house. That Italian one. They just always had carrot cakes. As you cake for life. Whenever I had like friends, like a party, it was always carrot cake. Or, sorry, ice cream cake. Carrot cake was more for like the family dinner, you know? I played on 7, yeah. How's Marathon yesterday? We had some extremely big wins on the new map. Brought keys in and stuff like that, and we also had some unfortunate losses. I thought the new map was awesome. I have some mixed feelings on like how the gameplay is on the map though. Like it is a lot of like nade spam in close quarters, bubble shields with shotguns and knifing each other. I don't know how enjoyable that is to me personally. There's some part of me that wishes that like we were more of like an SMG meta.
Tagging map. Southeast. 300 meters.
B2, get over to us. I'll pick you up.
Extraction is available.
Calling in orbital strike.
We're on the other side of the wall. Oh, that harvester's in a bad spot. Picking you up, buddy. Get in, get in, get in. Going, we're running. Dude, how did we get out of that? Cinema.
Extraction shuttle.
Still got all 4 wheels on? Ah. Easy. I think the fence is stomping it. I literally can't hit them. That's funny. Love to see our enemies fighting each other. Yep, devs hear that. There's like some technical reasons apparently for why they can't do it right now, but hopefully in the future they can. That'd be very cool. Watch out, throwing some barrages out. I think I threw them far enough though. You're the best. You're the reason I get my Starbucks. You support my coffee addiction. I love you. Annie, just telling random guys that you love them on the internet? My God. My heart. It's broken. I'm not random. True. Just telling... like, shawarmas on the internet that you love them?
Clear landing zone.
You're absolutely right, shawarma. I apologize.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
He doesn't leave his basement. It's fine. I do leave my basement. I just don't spend it on expensive Starbucks.
Stand by for
I have a
pickup.
coffee maker.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1
I have a
stand by.
mod that the outfit I'm wearing is a cat suit. Jesus Christ, and the person's name is Goth Girl Thighs. I gotta take a screenshot of that. took a screenshot of that and sent it to the Yikes place. They're gonna get kicked out of that, I'm sure. To be honest, who doesn't love shawarma? True, true. I have a coffee maker too. Oh, is it plugged in, Annie? Did you forget to plug it in? What? What? Plug what? The coffee maker. Is that why you're buying Starbucks? Because it's not working? It's a French press. So you have a French person press your coffee for you? That's crazy. Bougie. Or do you have the French press make it for you, like the newspaper? Like you hire a journalist to press it for you? Yes, that French person is Psydox. I've actually never used a French press. I've seen people use it. I've never used it myself, though. I just have one of those coffee makers that makes you, like, you know, you press a button. So I talk him up, and he back up. You know, one of those things that, like, TV absolutely got it wrong, chat? Egg salad sandwiches. Like, I remember growing up, a lot of TV and pulp culture, like, made egg salad sandwiches seem bad. Like, they were always talking shit on it. And it wasn't until, like, I got older, I actually had one. Like, I never had one as a kid. I don't know if it was because I was just telling my parents no, or just they didn't give it to me either, but, like, I never had an egg salad sandwich until, like, maybe, like, 5-10 years ago. And, God, they were so wrong. I love egg salads. Egg salad sandwiches are sick. Especially if you put some, like, good seasoning inside. Like, some, like, smoked paprika. My God. How did they get it so wrong? Reminds me of the Futurama episode where Fry gets worms. That's a good episode. Yeah, I remember that one. Same with, like, tuna salad or ham. I do like tuna salad. Have I had ham salad? I guess I've had, like, a version of it. Oh, sorry, I didn't queue it. My bad. The Japanese egg salad sandwich is the best. I don't like Keurig. It's not a Keurig machine. It's like an actual, like, coffee maker. It's like just a brick. It's Italian. It wasn't expensive or anything like that. And you press a button and it makes coffee, but it grinds it. Like, you put beans in the back. You know? So if I'm making a coffee, I just use that.
Sending down equipment package.
Honestly, carrot cake's a lot of work. I hate it. That might be why my mom never made it for me. Maybe. Because I don't think she ever made me carrot cake. Maybe she did and I just don't remember. It's possible. Most of the time she was making cakes, she was making, like, other types of cakes. Like cheesecakes and pies, and she made a really good chocolate cake for my dad a lot when I was younger. Ooh, I kind of fucked up my loadout. I don't have a fantastic way of killing harvesters. Well, guess we're just shooting the eye. Like, not the most impossible thing, but, like, it's really annoying. Oh my god. He's like moving slightly and I can't hit him. I'm pissed. Yeah, I kind of fucked up my loadout. What you should do is you should have like something in your loadout to kill harvesters. I wasn't paying attention. I'm still leveling up the Stoker. My aunt made a carrot cake that used pumpkin instead. Ate so much of that it made me sick. Oh my god. Sounds delicious. So she made a pumpkin cake.
Calling down fortifications. Requesting sentry.
Get him, bro. Get him.
Down a sentry. Requesting fortifications.
Marking location. Cancel that.
Found something.
Requesting air support.
I kind of just need to run in there. Oh, okay. Can I just run in there and flame them?
Requesting air support.
Oh my god, I almost shot my teammate. Dude, I'm like literally like full firing my fucking stalwart and the man just like runs in front of me. Like, what are you doing? Luckily there's latency. Oh my god. Man's like, fuck it, I got this.
Supplies. Dropping a pin. Southeast. 300 meters.
Why is that enemy so obsessed with hitting the Wakanda Forever pose? I don't watch enough Marvels. Is that literally the Wakanda Forever pose? Is that actually it? Is that actually the fucking pose? That's funny.
Requesting sentry.
I watched Black Panther, but that was so long ago now. I don't even remember it.
Found something. Affirmative.
You know, a movie I can't wait for? Dune Part 3, man. I was thinking about it yesterday. Because I don't... Do you guys get these shorts from a guy that says, I've read all 23 books of Dune, so you don't have to. And then he explains something about the Dune universe. Do you guys get those shorts? I fucking love that guy. Like, I fucking love that guy. Like, those are my kind of shorts, you know what I mean? Like,
Calling down a sentry. Tagging location.
because, like, there ain't no way I'm reading those books, but I love learning more about the Dune universe. Because, like, fuck reading all 23 Dune books. My dyslexic ass ain't doing that. Hell no. Oh shit, I didn't even know that guy was coming. Oh god. Oh god. I watch the movies, but I'll check them out. The cast keeps me away from them. Dude, the cast is what should bring you to them, I'll be honest. It is like perfectly cast. Like, I understand that they're in movies that you might not like, but like they're very good actors. And they do a really good job. Like Jason Momoa's character, for instance. A lot of people just don't like Jason Momoa because it's like, well, he's Jason Momoa. He's fucking Aquaman. He's in a lot of dumb movies, bro. He played a dumb part in this and that. It's like fair, but like that's just money to them. Like Jason Momoa does a really good job. Right? Trust me. If you can, watch Dune Part 1 and 2 kind of back to back. Like, you don't have to watch it. You can watch it a day apart or so. But, like, try to watch it without, like, a long pause in between. It'll be more enjoyable. A lot of people didn't like Part 1 because it kind of leaves you at, like, not quite a cliffhanger, but, like, it definitely is a Part 1. Right? Like, yeah. I follow Momoa. I don't like Chalamet, dude, and Zendaya. They both do a really good job. I honestly, both of those actors I've seen do really well in some serious films. The problem is that we mostly know those actors from like Hollywood garbage. Like Zendaya, you know, mostly from like Spider-Man and shit. And you're just like, ew. And I get that. But trust me, like, they do a very good job.
Reinforcements on the way.
Tisa did well. Shame they did his character dirty. Well, I mean, that's the books. The Harkonnens are supposed to lose, and he's supposed to not realize what's going on. Yeah, in Dune Part 1, I think they take it a little slow so they don't go too fast. Because, like, they're introducing you to a lot of things. So, for a person who doesn't know anything about, like, the Dune series, I'm sure it could get very overwhelming if they went too fast. So I think the pacing is actually pretty good, honestly. A lot of world building. You gotta be okay with that. If you're going in just thinking it's gonna be a fucking action film, it's not.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
But I really appreciated all the world building because at that time I never read the Dune books, so it was all new to me. That'd be it. I had a man opinion about Robert Pattinson, then I saw him in Tenet, and my opinions flipped. Like I said, I do feel like there's a lot of Hollywood actors out there that, like, unfortunately just get put into stuff that we don't like, right? And they get put into roles that just kind of suck, right? Robert Pattinson is actually a really good fucking actor, but if you've only watched Twilight, you might not see it, you know?
Liberty dispensed.
Robert Pattinson is actually in Dune Part 3. You might not recognize him from the trailer though. They got some serious stuff going on, makeup wise and such. But yeah, I think Dune Part 1 and 2 will give you a different impression on Zendaya. I think Zendaya did a very good job. I heard about it. That's what got me into wanting to watch the movies. Fair enough. Yeah. I think you'll like it, Bill Pro. I think you'll like it. If you're a sci-fi fan and you like other sci-fi stuff like Star Wars and stuff like that, like I think it feels like a more mature Star Wars at times. you get space opera vibes from it. It's good. It's good. And the visuals and the soundtrack and like the audio of it. I watched it in IMAX, and I gotta say, it might be the best movie I ever watched in IMAX. Watching the first Avatar was also really impressive, even though the first Avatar wasn't that good of a movie. It was very impressive in IMAX at the time. I bought the book. Can't think I can manage to read it in 9 months. I think you can. Good luck, brother. You win these. I think it's the same cinematographer that did the Batman. I'm not. It's I'm forgetting his name. The Canadian. I don't remember the director's name, but he's done some good stuff. Is his last name Villeneuve? I don't know the cinematographer though. I kind of remember the director's name. I can't remember his name. It's like French Canadian, isn't he? I think he is.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Oh, okay. Apparently you just walked through that. Oh, really, Bill Pro? Sick. You know what? Now that you say that it's a very similar cinematographer, I'm like, I can see it. I can see it. Like, you know how some movies are just like very cinema? I find Dune Part 1 and 2 is very good at being cinema. As long as you're not going in expecting like crazy action, I think it's like they're fantastic films. I'm a big fanboy. I even got my mom into it. Like, I don't think my mom ever would have watched it, but she really enjoyed it. You know what got my mom into it? She didn't realize it was a son and mother story in the first one, and that like kind of sold it for her. That's what she told me, and I was like, oh, I honestly never thought about that.
Extraction is available.
The TV show that they did for Dune was not as good. It was alright. I still found it interesting, and I'm looking forward to the next season, but the
Extraction shuttle inbound.
the TV show is definitely not as good. They didn't even like really market it. I had no idea they were doing a Dune TV show until like the week before, because like Octavius came in and was like, "Hey, you gonna watch the new Dune TV show? I know you like it. I know you like Dune." And I was like, "What? What are you talking about? This is a Dune TV show?"
ETA minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
As a Dune fan, though, I liked the TV show. It wasn't like super impressive, but it might also be because like, you know, I went in with like higher expectations because the movies were so good.
ETA minus 1
So it's always gonna have a tougher time. I would probably be a lot kinder on that TV show if it wasn't tied to the Dune name. After the movies being so good. But like I said, still enjoyed it. Found it really interesting. The Strider chants in the first one from the front of my mind about the movie. Did you know that that's actually they're speaking English? They got the guy who made Dothraki and High Valyrian from Game of Thrones to design the language. And it's actually English, and if you slow it down, they're actually, like, you can actually understand what the fuck they're saying. It's just like, because the Sardaukars are, like, a very militarized culture, it's like it's a super, I guess you could say battle optimized language. I thought that was so fucking cool when I heard that the other day. I was like, no fucking way. And then they show an example. They slow it down, and then it's like, you know, we're doing this for the Emperor or some shit like that. And I was like, wow. Okay. Because it sounds so alien. But it's not. It's actually English. Just like... like, the way they're pronouncing it and how fast they're saying things, it just sounds like gibberish. It's very cool. Just another little thing. Another little thing. And I'm like, damn, that's sick. Good for them. Very cool.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Managed democracy calls for aid. Only you can answer, Helldiver. This operation is complete. You have served democracy.
How much total XP you got? Let's see. I think we're about to hit 12 mil. Yeah, we're getting close to that. Oh, Luna's in the way.
Orbit synchronized.
I kind of don't feel like doing this mission. Drop the XP, buddy. A classic ending. Wild poggers, very nice. How you doing, Fumble? How are things? How do you like the new enemies? Hmm.
Orbit synchronized.
I'm good, thanks. No worries. Thanks for asking. New enemies are nice. I enjoy the new stuff. Sadly, they were gonna add the Illuminates and ghouls stuff too. Oh, like the other Illuminate units? I'm sure. Okay. So every 4 to 6 months they do a big update, right? With the new and then they rotate factions. So we do bugs, bots, and bugs, bots, Illuminate, bugs, bots, Illuminate. The next one in sequence would be Illuminate. So I think in 4 to 6 months we're probably gonna see another big Illuminate push. Probably near like September, October. Is my guess.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
So I would hold out on probably that as my guess. You should screenshot all your stats and put that in Discord or something. I got a funny little spreadsheet that calculates accuracy, shots per kill. Be interested to see. What I can do is if you remind me after this mission, I can scroll down slowly and then you could like clip it if you want. So you can just get all the stats from there. Do you notice difference with like jumping over walls, boxes, or is it just me? Oh, so I haven't said this today, so I'll just do a quick example. When you go to your keybinds and you're on climb, put it to hold. They changed something about tap or press. The timing on mantling is just weird. They did something and I don't know what it was. I think it was maybe they made the timing window for mantling shorter. So people that have it on double tap or press or something like that are having more issues than they were previously mantling. But the funny thing is I didn't notice it in this patch because I've always had it on hold. I've literally never had it on anything other than hold. And the reason for it is like even in the beginning of the game, I like always found it to be more consistent when mantling. So when people were telling me at the start of this patch, like, dude, what the fuck's going on, man? Like, I can't mantle anymore. And I was like, I don't notice it, guys. What's going on? Why don't I notice it? Oh my god, there's so many enemies here. Why don't I notice it? Turns out the reason why I don't notice it is because, well, I've always had it on hold. And whenever I need to mantle, I just hold down the button and mantle. And then let go of the button when I'm done mantling. You know what I mean? We're pack user, it's fucking stupid that I can't jump over things because they decide to repair something that no one asked for. Deep breath, buddy. Deep breath. You can just turn on auto mantle at the end of the day. Or just do what I just said and put it on hold. You know? Deep breath, bud. It's... You got this. You dropped the package, I know. I got pushed away from it. I'll come back and deal with it. Oh, that's just like a side thing. Is there more? Oh, actually, never mind. Actually, there's an objective here. Like I said, all you gotta do is change one setting to hold, and that's all you gotta do. Your game won't feel any different, trust me.
Reinforcements have been launched.
I just don't understand why they changed things that are working good. So sometimes they make changes because people want them. Like, although you don't care about like mantling on top of like a supply thing, they realize that a lot of people found it really funny and want to be able to do that, right? For height reasons and so on and so forth. Obviously, they didn't intend for the effect of people that have like mantle, not on auto mantle, but have it on press or double tap and stuff like that, right? Because there's so many different configurations and stuff like that, right? They didn't do it to annoy you, right? Like they're just... It happens, right? Sometimes developers make changes and your particular use case wasn't taken into account. There's already an option to change that. I don't understand what you're referring to. This change was made because people wanted to mantle supply boxes, I believe. Because they wanted to redo the mantling because auto mantle was... I don't know, right? Trust me, dude. It's just one setting. We're taking more time talking about this and complaining about it than it actually takes to just, like, move on, right? Like, it ain't that big of a deal. Trust me. They increase the number of summoning drone spawns? No, it's just a new enemy type. Those drones are the cannon fodder of this this faction.
Calling in reinforcements.
A lot of people turned off auto mantling because people were like, you know, auto mantling on top of the spy backs, right? And everybody begged for an like a bind to just mantle, right? Because of that. But they eventually now have fixed auto mantling on like dumb things like that, which is cool, but it had an unintended effect on people that had their bind key, right, on something other than like hold, right? They just changed the timings on it. Obviously it's worked in one way, but it's broken something else. It's unfortunate, but like it's just one setting. You just change one thing. It's super fast. Just set it to hold and your life will feel like nothing happened. No need to get so worked up about it.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
One step closer to mission completion. Tactical asset near your position.
Always ran 10 Illuminate back when I had some PC. Never saw that many of them. It's a new enemy. So they are the cannon fodder of this sub-faction, right? So instead of voteless, these guys exist.
Illuminate outpost destroyed.
Hold is warp, so I have to change that, didn't I? I have always had these settings, and I've never thought about changing my warp pack bind. Or changing it at all. And I believe the way it works is if your character can mantle, it'll mantle. And if you can't, you'll just warp pack. So I mean, you can mess around with the settings. You can make it so warp pack is double tap, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. That's the nice part about the settings is you can mess around with it. Personally, I've never had any issues, but if you do, you know, just swap it up. What are those? New Illuminate mechs. Am I just bad, or did I just... Or did they aim for the fucking squids? The flying squids get better. It's random, right? Their aim is like... is aimed at you, but... sometimes they just fucking smack. You know what I mean? I would imagine you probably got unlucky. But one change they did do is during the Cybersand update, they improved the accuracy of enemies in like environments where there's like lots of enemies, because apparently the AI was getting really bad accuracy in moments of like craziness, I guess you could say. Like if there's a lot of enemies on screen, their accuracy would just go out the window. But I will say, for this particular faction, I ended up putting on heavy armor. Just because there's so many projectiles flying around. It just made me feel a lot tankier. Like, you just take a lot of chip damage versus Illuminate. So it makes it feel a lot more consistent. What up, Nate?
Requesting orbital.
Objective complete.
Did you just shoot 2 in a row? The Wasp has 2 firing modes, burst and artillery. Always have it in burst. Artillery mode just sucks. It's not worth it. Artillery mode is just kind of like a wasted ammo. I don't know. I never particularly liked it. I just don't like how I have to spend time noticing how to fix my jumping warping thing, because probably like 5 people want to jump into a spy pack. Brother, well, let's just move on. What, like, it? The devs didn't do it to piss you off. It was obviously something that they didn't intend, right? It's just one change of a setting, you know? It's all good. It just ain't that big of a deal, bro. It happens sometimes. Unintended changes because of just like certain very specific combinations of settings. Like 3 to 4 rockets. Well, I'm holding down the button for half a second, then letting go. I mean, you could just semi-automatically click the rockets out, or you can just like hold it down for half a second and then let go. I mean, depends on how you want to do it. Try that. Sounds good. Good luck.
Main objective near your position.
How's it going? Haven't logged in the game since Cyber Sin. Have you got a video to explain the new enemies? It should be out later today. Unfortunately, I think my editor was busy yesterday. I recorded it yesterday. Hopefully to get it out in like a couple hours. I think one of my rockets decapitated my teammate. But to keep it easy for the mechs, just shoot at the pilot or shoot at the arms, basically. But for the most part, when in doubt, shoot the pilot. Turrets are really good versus them. Obviously, like, any kind of armor penetration works, honestly. It doesn't really matter. The main difficulty of this faction comes from just having something that can deal with everything rather than just the mechs, because the mechs aren't really the hard part. It's like being able to deal with harvesters, being able to deal with mechs, and dealing with elevated overseers, you know, all at the same time. You don't understand what I mean. If someone wants something, okay, give it to them. But let them change that in the settings. Brother, I don't know why you keep rehashing this. I don't know how many more times I explained it to you. They didn't intend for it to do that. Take a deep breath, brother. Take a deep breath. They didn't intend for you to have to change a setting. By the end of the day, it's just one setting. Take a deep breath. They're all not looking at me. Back against the wall. That damn wall. What's wrong with the settings? Nothing. Don't worry about it. We're moving on.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Another step toward galactic liberation. You may extract when ready. Tagging map, west, far.
What is it? Enemies have a slong. The pilot is stored in the balls.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Sending in an eagle.
I'll just call it a new wasp in a minute. I don't care to go back. Saw the animation of the range sweep for the first time in the game. That busy, it killed me instantly from like 20 meters of the animation. Which one do you mean? Plays a lot differently than bots, honestly. A lot faster paced, April.
Please ensure you're inside the extraction radius. Half reinforced.
The range mech? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, they rarely get to do their barrage because they die pretty fast, but when they do, it's pretty cool. This is like a absolute Gatling barrage.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Oh my god, Gatling Sentry. Am I the only one that likes the fact there's no vote list? I miss the vote list, honestly. Yeah, of course. I just mean visually. Oh, gotcha, April. Gotcha. There's a lot of shit flying at you, so I get the visual. There are no stingrays on this version as well, which kind of sucks, I'll be honest. Maybe they would be a little too much for this faction, too much projectiles. Because the faction's already, you know, pretty hard for a lot of players, so maybe they decided a little too much, but personally, I miss them.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget depleted.
Do you think they can combine all these units and like tweak the spawn rates? Any variety is a good thing. Yeah, I think they just want the different factions to feel different, is why it looks like mindless mob is a thing and now this one is a thing. I guess, and then there's probably going to be the standard Illuminate set. Maybe they felt like having the Stingray as well would maybe feel too much like the other ones. You know, it's kind of like why they removed voteless and flesh mobs. And then like the mechs are more or less the flesh mobs, and then the flying drones are the voteless. Just make it feel differently. Yeah, kind of like what Lulu's saying is that instead of having like every mob just show up in a sub-faction, sub-factions are like groups to make, because like I think the design goal of sub-factions is to make every, like a sub-faction just feel different, like play different, to add more variety. Right? Because I'm sure they could just have all the Illuminate units all at once. But then it would just kind of feel like... I guess a good analogy would be like, imagine a dinner plate in front of you, right? And they're making a meal, but instead of like it having like maybe like a main and two sides. They just put like a main and then a bunch of other sides, right? And it just becomes very busy. But then if every meal is like that, it kind of feels like you're having the same meal every day. But if you like have a main course and then two sides that are different, it'll be like it'll actually feel like a different meal.
Galaxy awaits your salvation.
Yeah, I got you. Let me show you these stats. Just a heads up though, I will tell you that the stats are not accurate. There's been a lot of times where either the stats don't go up or stop updating or don't update properly. Helldivers has never really had the most, like, obviously they work to some extent, but yeah. Makes sense, but that means the vanilla Illuminate are still kind of boring. Yeah. But at least now that you can have like a version of Illuminate that you can like aim for, right? Yeah, man. That you like. There's always gonna be like certain variations of enemies that you don't like, right? So different faction, sub-faction for different people. Not everybody's gonna like everything. Show builds. Gotta know if you know ball. I don't know basketball. My bad, Reese. Flesh mobs and mechs chasing would be crazy. I could also just see it being very annoying. It would just kind of feel like bugs constantly being run at. Because like one of the reasons why like bugs don't feel like super bad is because like obviously it's mostly melee and then a couple range units. But if there is a fuckload of melee units and a fuckload of like range units, I feel like that could get really annoying really fast. Ugh. Space looks pretty when it's purple. It's those exospires, bro. The squids are making weather. Level 22. I'm an MO diver, and it's a struggle to convince to play Illuminate. Play the new sub-faction. You'll like it. I didn't find mindless mob to be very interesting. Honestly, it almost... It might even feel more boring than normal Illuminate. But some people really liked it, because to them it felt like they were playing like Nazi zombies. I didn't get that impression personally when I was playing it, but some people really liked it. So, hey, fair enough if you do. It's Maple. Are the new Illuminate enemies? Good. They're fun. Very cinema. Well designed. I don't know why this guy's moving around so much. Holy shit. That guy had the schmoves, bro. What are the weak points? shoot the pilot or the arms, basically. I'll have a video out later today that explains it a lot better, but my editor was busy yesterday, it seems. So it's not out yet. Really interested if Dev want to bring Illuminate Elders someday as well. Hopefully. I think the next big update for Helldivers will probably be Illuminate focus, so maybe then. Oh my god. It wouldn't let me dodge. I just like... I think I stopped firing and then I like tried to dodge too early, so it just like rooted me in place still. It sucks.
Sending down sentry.
Jesus. Brother! How many of these things are there? Damn, that rocket sentry got a lot of value. He was firing for the entire magazine. Damn, that elevator overseer went from missing everything to hitting everything. Try the autocannon? Yep, it's good. I'm worried about marathons longevity because it's too sweaty for most of my friends. Do you think I'll have a good run regardless of being... I don't know. Pretty winner take all. I don't understand what you mean by winner take all, but unless you mean like just like the game mode itself. But that's just like extraction shooters.
Nearby.
That's the idea of extraction shooters. It's winner take all. I mean, it being sweaty, like best team in the lobby kills everyone and loots. I mean, that's not necessarily the case.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Like, you can play it that way if you want, but you can absolutely play Marathon on, like, different means of, like, playing it more stealthy and stuff like that, right? You don't have to, like, play it in this, like, super PvP focus, like, just get into every team fight and, you know, the winner gets everything. Like, I play that way. But, you know, you definitely don't have to.
Sending down
Like,
sentry.
constantly when I'm playing, you know, there are people that are extracting out other parts of the map that are just not near me, and I don't kill them. But because I play in a very PvP focused mindset, like, it happens that way.
Outpost destroyed.
But it's like, you don't have to play that way. Lulu's bringing up Hunt Showdown, but Hunt Showdown is definitely more of like, it's not really an extraction shooter. It's like a PvP game mode that is extraction shooter like. It's a very stripped down version of one. But I wouldn't really call it an extraction shooter. It feels a lot different. But because it's so stripped down, basically the only main objective is like kill boss extract, and players are basically heavily incentivized to go to the boss and kill players. Like that's the entire goal. But in like a marathon, you don't have to go kill a boss, and you don't have to go kill other players. You can play with a very different mindset.
Objective complete. Tactical asset near your location.
Requesting sentry.
But there's definitely people who play marathon like it's on Showdown, like I do.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
That's what I find fun about it.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Just because I watch streamers, all the streamers I watch play like a battle royale. Yeah. Yeah. You definitely do not have to play marathon that way. That is definitely like a personal choice moment. If you enjoy that kind of gameplay or want to interact with that, absolutely. Fuck yeah. Have fun. But that is not like the only way to play marathon.
Calling down a sentry. I need supplies.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Tagging location. Never mind.
Outpost cleared.
Dropping package.
Reinforcing.
Package acquired.
I've noticed this with the gas mortar. And I don't know what it is. He sometimes just goes AFK.
Calling down a support weapon.
Yeah. Like will he just like not shoot at like
Acquired.
these enemies? I think there's a bug with the aiming on them. It's either that or like the gas mortar is just programmed not to shoot at flying enemies.
Tagging location. North.
Dropping package.
Oh my god. I got hit all of his shots. See, that's where I wear heavy armor. Like, every once in a while, these fucking enemies, man. Okay, yeah, so that's exactly it. As soon as ground enemies started showing up, he has to start shooting. The gas mortar, for some reason, just can't shoot at flying enemies. Interesting. I don't know if that applies to all mortars, though. I rarely use them. I'll leave that to you guys to tell me if that's the case. It's very interesting to know about gas mortars, though.
Sending down sentry.
That will influence where I put it on the tier list for this faction. I will not give it as high marks.
Found something. New mag. No time for left behind. Quit.
Ba, ba, ba.
Calling down a sentry. Heavy on my position.
Calling down the sentry.
And being a rook in Outpost sure is funny. I can imagine. Alright, honestly, fuck Holy Grail. How's the game that looks that performs so incredibly ass? My god, it looks it's like better Skyrim. It runs 55 FPS with 92% GPU utilization and 12% CPU. All DLSS on. Really? I haven't heard anyone say that it runs that poorly. There's been a lot of people that actually are speaking really highly about the game. Surprised nobody has mentioned it. Google, lots of people have it? Oh, interesting. I just, haven't heard anyone talk about it. It's weird. Okay. Usually when there's a performance issue with a game, I feel like I see a lot of people just talking outwardly about it. But whenever I see people talking about the game, I don't see people, mentioning that. The only fix is like a stutter fix mod. Gotcha. Isn't it still in early access or is it full release? I'm assuming it's like they just haven't spent a lot of time on optimization, unfortunately. Is my guess. Because I remember Code Carnage talking really highly about it. I just... It's full release? Oh, that's terrible then. Because yeah, you're right. That game does not look or do anything special to warrant bad FPS. From everything I've looked at in that game, I'm like, it's not like it's like, you know, I'm dealing with 100 enemies at a time and tons of... Oh my god. I mean, it just fucking went through the wall. Looking at the Steam reviews, 287 hours, not recommended. I mean, with performance like that, that sucks ass. Speaking of performance issues, I did see that Crimson Desert just like flat out run on Intel GPUs. Oh, is that because like the ray tracing of the game? They did their own ray tracing solution, and it might not interact with DirectX like normal. So maybe it's doing some weird shit. I didn't hear about that, Octavius. But at the same time, Intel GPUs are definitely more rare to find. So that's probably why I haven't heard about it. Like, they suggest people refund it. Doesn't sound like they have a plan to make it work. Well, I mean, maybe not in the immediate future, but yeah. Hey, at least they're not leading people on. Like, oh, we have a fix coming. Don't refund, don't refund. We got it coming. Nah, at least they're like, hey. Ooh! And that guy ran up to me and then immediately swung. Crazy, man. There's more to it than just ray tracing. Apparently, Intel contacted Crimson devs for months offering help and they ignored. That's wild. Okay. Okay, here's my next... I guess it doesn't matter. I was gonna ask, does it run on Intel integrated, but I don't think a game like that is gonna run on integrated graphics. The flesh mods clipping through the walls have gotten annoying. Yeah, it's definitely one of the most complained about things on the Illuminate front. Other than people just saying the faction's easy. Clipping through walls. Unfortunately, okay, I've explained this before. I think the enemies, when they're moving around the map, only see this version of the buildings. I don't know what happens with them clipping through like walls and shit like that, that like full solid walls like that one that you can't even break. But when an enemy runs through a building, I'm pretty sure the pathing only sees the building like this. Like the AI. And they just like walk through. You know what I mean? So I think that's why they kind of just like clip through buildings a lot. But like them being able to clip through like a wall like that one just like, what the fuck? What the hell's happening there? But hopefully they can do something here. B580, you here. I'm glad I didn't buy the game. Well, you could have just refunded it, so it's not that. It's all good. Luckily, Steam has really good refund policy, so you literally wouldn't be able to boot up the game, and then you just refund it. Luckily, we have Steam. Is your cat sleeping on a green screen? Yep. Yeah, she's sleeping on a green screen bed. She's a good girl. Should probably zoom in with her. She's a little small.
I'm sorry.
The donut. This cat's name? Luna. Her name is Luna. A very good girl. A very good girl. He's not looking at me. That's a little annoying. Got him though. Really wanted like Tainted Grail to feel like a similar like RPG. It's like worse Oblivion with like. Where's Oblivion with a cooler world? I'm sorry. I remember Code talking so highly about it. That's crazy. You really didn't like it. Like performance aside, you didn't like it? Because I think it's literally trying to be like an old school like Bethesda RPG. I'm sorry to hear that, Flavor Tom. It sucks. I'm sorry. It's always hard, isn't it, Cat? It was tough after losing my last cat. I said about Intel contacting Crimson Desert. They tried to contact them for years, not months. What? That's so weird. I guess at that point it's just like dev negligence, or whoever's getting those emails thinks like it's a scam or some shit. Like what? I wonder if the devs are gonna respond to that. Like, do you think it was just like the dude that's in charge of like corporate communication just wasn't doing his job or some shit? Like that's wild. Like, that's so weird. I mean, okay, it's either that or, like, maybe the game engine that they have made for Crimson Desert just... It would be a really tough task. We're still waiting for the devs to make a statement about this, so who knows. Well, when you know, let me know. In case I don't see it. Because that is very curious. That's very weird. Feels old, but like not nostalgic old. Like jank movement, repetitive combat. For example, spells. Get a spell. Flame projectile, poison projectile, ice projectile, beam, fire, ice beam. Yeah, it's just very simplistic. Yeah, I get it. It's... I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I think there's lots of people that are very sympathetic to that game design, though. Like, simplistic game design. Would be my guess. I would honestly play it, but like not 55 FPS. Yeah, I think Ko was mostly praising the game for the writing. I think. I don't think he was praising it for the gameplay. Like, from how you describe it, it's like not offensive gameplay, but it's just kind of like drab, boring, like very old school. Magic gun really shines here. Shooting at the pilots, it shines very brightly. Yeah. Just pure damage per second. And because it's like a pretty easy weak point, you just shred. Going for the arms with a minigun doesn't feel particularly great, just because it's like kind of annoying to hit both. But that's crazy, Carl. Good to know. I didn't know that was happening with Grail. I wasn't really appealed because, like, I don't know. I'm not really nostalgic to like old school gameplay all that much. Like, I played Oblivion, but I did it just for like a little bit of nostalgia, and that was it. Like, I would never ask for like Oblivion 2.0. Personally, I don't care for it. I understand that some people care for it, obviously. Massacre's probably best on Illuminate. Yeah, I would say it's the best on Illuminate. It works okay on Terminids, but the problem is that you're rooted in place when you fire it, and because of that, like, you feel very vulnerable on bugs, just because, like, a hunter can be like 30 meters from you and just jump on you while you're firing it. Like, you know what I mean? So it doesn't feel very good when you're using the maxi gun on bugs. And then on bots, because it's only medium pen, it has a lot of trouble with like the higher tier units. Surprised everybody says CPU bound. It's possible it is CPU bound. It just might be loading it onto like a couple cores, Carl. Because a game can be CPU bound in like two ways. It could either use all your cores and all the resources possible, and like your GPU is just not being utilized, or it could be like it's only using like a handful of cores and the rest of your CPU is sitting idle, right? Leaving your GPU to be doing not much. So it is possible it's still CPU bound, just maybe it's in a different form, because that's a very old school version of CPU bound. Like when games back in the day were like designed for like to run on like 2 cores total, because that was the logic for a while was that cores were just going to keep getting exponentially more powerful, right? And game developers design games in advance only utilizing a couple cores. This happened in like the early 2000s a lot, like especially like Crysis and stuff, right? But then CPUs went in a different direction. They went for like, you know, logic cores and, you know, multi-core CPUs rather than like single or duo. So for a while there, games felt very like unoptimized because they were all CPU bound. Flavor Tat, if we got a mod available, I'm sure they'll do that for you.
Well done. Lots of enemies killed, and lots of samples to help us figure out how to kill even more.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
So someone with a 7800X 3D being told it's CPU bound, or that fun I would just like this average CPU user should run. Yeah, dude. If a person with like a high tier CPU like that is running into issues, you can only imagine a person with like an older Intel CPU, you know? I know your dude that stands with the fashion is horrendous. Let me make it worse for you. 1 second. I don't want to do this mission. Let's see a screenshot of waiting room with the stats. Oh, let me look. Ba-ba. Doo-doo. Accuracy 71%. Nice, dude. Doo-doo. Success 96.68%. Honestly, I'm surprised it's that high. For a while there, oh, my head's kind of in the way. For a while there, like I was doing a stupid amount of testing where I would go into a mission and then quit out and just keep doing that over and over again to test things. I wonder if that doesn't actually like affect your success rate. I thought it would. Maybe it does. Cause like in the last like year and a half, I've done a lot less of that testing. So maybe it still does. It's higher than all my friends' success rate. We're sitting at like 88 to 91. I think that is around the average for a lot of people. Total stratagems. I've almost done 100,000 total stratagems. That's wild. I bet it actually is 100,000. It's just it didn't collect all the data. Crazy. Neat. Very cool. Very cool. Thank you for doing that. If I need loadout ideas, maxi gun and 3 turrets.
Where will you take your stand?
I'm not good at tracking aim for stalwart. Oh, you want something like more like kind of like brain dead but not brain dead? Maybe like a guard dog plus Creamer MG. Yeah, I mean Creamer also works plus 3 sentries. Go enjoy anti-material rifle. Yeah. Anti-material rifle is very good. Can't afford Creamer yet. I mean maxi gun then, if you have that one. It's really good. What's another one? MG43 plus supply backpack is always fun. I need to like look at the
Coordinates locked.
stratagem list.
Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Yeah, MG43 always feels good. I think the only downside is obviously you got to sit still for the reloads, but you know, if you can fit them in, it feels really good.
Orbit synchronized.
Autocannon feels solid. Would recommend. But like MG43 plus like one of the guard dogs is always a solid option, honestly. Feels good. But like machine gun and Gatling Sentry are like extremely good. Like I'm probably gonna put them in S tier. Very good for oh yeah, that's right. We gotta make our outfit look even more hideous. There we go. Is that better fashion? Hopefully that's better fashion. Spear gun is solid. Spear gun doesn't do a very good job at killing the mechs, but it does CC the absolute fuck out of them. So, like, it does make for some very easy mech kills. The problem with the spear is that it doesn't, like, go crazy against... It doesn't do, like, some insane job against them, basically. What was that? What is happening? Get him, guard dog. Jesus Christ. Suck it, Carl. I'm making carrot cake. And then Carl replies with, "You sound like my ex very often." What the hell, Carl? It's a primary rifle. We're just using the Stoker. It's the new one from the Warbone. It's like an SMG, slow firing SMG with a flamethrower underbarrel. I swear to God, Maple, if you score even, that last kill, bro, is gonna have a lot riding on it. Like, Alex's Restaurants has 9 different pizza places and 2 Chinese restaurants. You got nothing else? Just pizza and Chinese? I mean, that's not the worst. But that is pretty rough. In a 25-meter radius around me, dude, I feel like I can legit have, like, maybe 100 different types of cuisine. It's nuts. I'd read the postcard, but I'd be afraid to give Annie my address. Why would you be afraid? There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm envious of city food choices. Yeah, I know, I get that. I would find it very hard to not have it. Like, I'm not, like, the biggest eater, but, like, man, I'm a bit of a foodie. I do get a lot of satisfaction out of eating good food. You know, not everybody does.
Deploying sentry.
And he does say some wild things, Carl. I get it. What was she saying yesterday? How do I give people medicine without them knowing so I can get them to pass out or something like that?
Been launched.
Like, what? And there's another one where, like, I had a dream where I stabbed you. Like, Annie? Question mark?
Democracy delivered.
Don't get me started with my weird ass dreams. I don't really get weird dreams, dude. I'll be honest, I don't really dream very often in general. It's a pretty rare occasion that I actually, like, wake up and I remember my dream. Like, maybe on average, like, maybe once or twice a month. Maybe, even then, that I remember my dreams. I just don't remember my dreams very often.
Objective
He was talking about me? Yeah. About what? Oh, just, Carl was like, oh, I have enough points. I could, redeem the postcard. But then he was like, well, I don't really want Annie to have my, address bugging. He's joking, but... And then I was joking around like, oh, I get it. And he does say some wild things every once in a while. Why the fuck are you a pussy? Annie, you're not helping your case. Annie, you're not helping your case. Oh yeah, Carl also said that you sound like his ex.
down equipment package.
Yeah.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Flavortown. There's no fucking way you just talk shit. No, wait. Is that the White House? I don't know the White House's address, but it's Washington, D.C., Pennsylvania Avenue. Is that the White House? Or is that actually your address? My former place of employment. Oh, is that not... What is the White House's address? I feel like it's something like that, isn't it? I don't know. Oh, it actually is the White House. Damn, I'm surprised I knew that. Annie has been obsessed with Kensington Avenue. Obsessed. But to be fair to Annie, she gets obsessed with like a new thing every week. She's got like a weekly turnaround of a, I want to say like every, oh my god. That is the most accurate fucking harvester I think I've ever seen.
Dropping a pin.
Requesting air support.
Fuck.
Objective nearby.
Sending in an eagle.
Democracy has landed.
Calling down objective equipment. Requesting air support.
Let's reload.
Is it crazy of me when I order a burger with no cheese? No? I do think a burger tastes better with cheese, but, you know, if you don't like the cheese that they use or, you know, would rather not, it is what it is. Is it crazy to me when I order a burger with no cheese? What? I don't understand.
Marking location. Southeast.
You might have to practice reading again on stream. I said cheeseburger. No, you didn't. You put an emoji of a fucking hamburger. Is this one of those landmine situations, Annie? Did you add a fucking cheeseburger emoji as a landmine? Or did someone else do that? Because I just see a fucking cheeseburger on my screen. Or a hamburger, whatever the fuck they're called.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
See, that's what I look. That's what I see. Is it crazy to me when I order a hamburger with no cheese? Anyways, I mean, if you order a cheeseburger with no cheese, just order a hamburger, no cheese. Trindle did it, not me. And then Trindle 3 things after. I can't add emojis. Hmm. Anyways. Annie always gaslighting me about dyslexia in my reading. Classic. That's a classic right there. No, because the restaurant, I swear, regular burger's smaller than their cheeseburger they make. Have you asked them this, or are you, like, just tinfoil hatting, Annie? Just ask them. Okay. No, they gonna lie. Why are you automatically assuming they're gonna lie? Why would they lie to you? It's a fucking restaurant, not the FBI. As if that was the joke, Flavortown. I suggest this. Whoever out of the two pays odds wins the argument. True. It's the best way to dispute an argument. Finish the dispute. I agree. Very good. Yeah, I just don't see the drama over a hamburger, you know? My friends are like annoyed because waiters replied and said, okay, hamburger. I'm like, no, put it in a cheeseburger, no cheese. Annie, just see, this could all be solved by saying, hey, I've noticed that I believe your hamburgers are a bit smaller than your cheeseburgers. Is this the case? The waitress was like, it's a hamburger. Like, no. But as in, like, cheeseburger, no. Okay, where is this a restaurant? Or is this, like, fucking McDonald's? Just look at the menu. Are they different burgers or are they the same burger? Like, if this is a fast food place, Annie, no, you're a little crazy. But if it's like a restaurant, they may have like different buns and different toppings that make the burger look smaller or bigger. I swear, Annie is an IRL Redditor just trying to find reasons to be upset. Well, I don't think she's upset in this situation, but she does find reasons to make her life harder, I swear. As her boyfriend, I run into these situations a lot with her. Oh god, what did I come into? Okay, so Kez, Annie swears that this restaurant she goes to has a smaller hamburger when she orders a hamburger, right? But if she orders a cheeseburger, it's a bigger burger. So what she does is she tries to order a no cheese cheeseburger. I haven't seen the menu of this restaurant, but I'm assuming Annie's read the menu and it's the same burger except for cheese is on it. Because I swear, if she reads the menu and it just says, like, oh, we put all these different toppings on it, on the cheeseburger and the hamburger we don't, I'm gonna kind of flip out.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
The meat patty also different. Okay, so it is a different burger at that point, right? Okay, so just tell them, hey, I like all the things on the cheeseburger other than the cheeseburger. Can you just please remove the cheese? And then easy clap. That's all you gotta say. And if they look at you weird, it's like, just read the menu. It's a different burger, but I just don't want the cheese. Because obviously, the difference between these two burgers is not just the cheese. There's a lot more differences, apparently. Just point at the menu. Just tell them, like, look, there's a bunch of differences between the burgers.
Post cleared.
I don't think you're crazy. Only the chef will understand. Yeah, most likely a waiter would look at you funny because they don't really... Maybe they don't realize the difference between the two burgers. But because it's a restaurant, there's a good chance that the hamburger and the cheeseburger actually have a lot of differences. Which is fair. I think Annie's, like, fair on that one. What's the best support weapon on this Squid faction? Is it medium pen MG? I don't know what the absolute best support weapon is, but it's one of the best ones. It's up there with, like, autocannon, stalwart, maxi gun, cremator. Oh, excuse me. Say, Annie, I don't think you're crazy. You just weren't providing enough context for us. Because the average person is going to think about this for like 2 seconds and going to be like, eh? When I go to McDonald's, like, there's a cheeseburger and a hamburger. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is about to get messy. Run! Kaboom.
You have been a stolen line of three. Extract when ready.
Imagine Maple skipping the scoreboard to have it. Yeah, you guys gonna have to be good on your clipping. I agree, Kez. I don't want pickled jalapenos on my burger. I want fresh jalapenos or sauteed. Who does sauteed jalapenos? Five Guys? Five Guys Burgers does sauteed jalapenos on theirs, and I always get sauteed jalapenos. Fucking love me some sauteed jalapenos.
Requesting air support. Calling down a support weapon.
I must have relish. I don't put relish very often on my burger anymore. I used to put it more often, but hot dog, I'll put a relish on, but not on burgers anymore. Relish has been replaced by jalapenos. I typically don't put mustard on my burger unless I don't have very many options. Pickles over relish. Depends on the burger. Sometimes pickles, sometimes no pickles. Depends on the pickles too.
Dropping a pin north. Mark.
Jalapeno relish? Absolutely. My mom makes jalapeno relish. It's fucking great. This is important. Ketchup on hot dog? Yes or no? Absolutely. I love ketchup on hot dog. Ketchup? Like a hot dog without ketchup? I'm at that point. I'm not having a hot dog anymore. I'm having like a sausage on a bun. And yes, there is a difference. A hot dog is very much a very particular type of meat. Usually of much lower quality. A sausage is usually of much higher quality and different cuts of meat. But like a cheap ass hot dog on the corner of a street, yeah, put ketchup. Like if I'm having like a, you know, a German, you know, sausage or an Italian sausage on a bun, that's different. I'm not putting fucking ketchup on that shit. Hell no. That's ruining it. Ooh. Ow. I'm dead. You guys get what I mean? The whole point of a hot dog is to be a ketchup delivery vessel. I don't know. I feel like some people like idolize their hot dogs too much and like don't put ketchup on it, but it's like I feel like this is a pretty simple discussion. Like most the average hot dog is of much lower quality than a sausage, you know what I mean? Depends on the quality of ketchup. I mean, I've had high quality ketchup. I wouldn't put it on a sausage though. I feel like there's so many other things I'd rather put on a sausage. Like if I'm having an Italian sausage on a bun, rapini. Some like, you know, finely diced rapini. Oh. Some Italian hot peppers. If the sausages are cooked with like a tomato-based sauce, I'm down for that.
Sending in an eagle.
Sending in an eagle.
No Heinz, only Heinz. You know the ketchup brand that I have a lot? Fuck, why am I forgetting what it's named? It's this like local Canadian brand. And it's like a cheaper brand, but for some reason I really like it. Ah, fuck, what's it called? I think it's called Primo. Or at least that's the brand. I don't know why, but I really fucking like it. Like way more than like other like shopping center brands.
10 minutes remaining.
Okay, the entire team is dead. No name brand? Nah, it's called Primo. I'm pretty sure. Google it. Primo ketchup or some shit. Primo. Yeah, I like it. I am a fan.
Reinforcements on the way.
No name brand is Canadian classic. It is. And I have some of their stuff, but in this situation, I think it's Primo. How do you like the new Illuminate enemy type? It's good. I'm more a fan of the collection of enemies that I'm fighting rather than the new mech. The mech is really cool, don't get me wrong. I just
Sending down sentry.
doesn't actually add any difficulty to the mission in my opinion. It's God damn it. Wait, did he just the fuck? He just like one tapped me from like thought he zapped me, but I think he just like did his laser grab a second right at me.
Reinforcing. Calling in
Request
free
approved.
inbound.
Reinforcements on the way.
It's the same in every big city though, Flavor Town. In Toronto I could do the same. A lot of hot dog carts. If you ever put ketchup on your spaghetti, fuck off. What the hell just happened? Toronto ain't got shit on Chicago guys. I think you're just they're just hot dogs, bro. Like
Coordinates received. This is Pelican 1 returning to extraction radius.
think about buying a new banner. Probably shared your thoughts earlier this week, but curious, you mean the war bond? Is it worth it? Yeah, go check out my my YouTube video. I reviewed it.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Toronto has like a massive food culture, so if I want a good hot dog, I'm sure I could find one. But better than a $4 Chicago dog, I'm sure I could find one very easily.
T-minus 1 minute.
Chicago, Toronto food is good, but we win. All right, brother. And pizza? Isn't that Detroit that wins on pizza?
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
And shootings?
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. minus 10 seconds.
Reporting to the front.
Fuck Detroit pizza, Chicago deep dish is best.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
I can't remember who's better at deep dish. Is it Chicago? Which one is classified as the Windy City? Is that Chicago or is that Detroit? That's Chicago, right? So Chicago deep dish? Like if I'm going to Chicago, I get a deep dish. I like deep dish pizza. I've never been in Chicago.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Detroit is Motor City. Yeah. Detroit is not the place to go for a deep dish, right? Like I can't remember the two. Chicago is Windy City. Okay. Yeah, if I'm going to Chicago, that's what I'm getting. This is Detroit style pizza with looks like a deep dish, but isn't. Fun fact, New York and Chicago had a bit of a rivalry, and they called Chicago the Windy City, as in farting. See, that's funny. Only cowards eat with a fork and knife. I eat with a fork and knife. I eat like the majority of my pizza with fork and knife, unless it's like a really cheap place.
Welcome back. Democracy's reach extends a bit further.
But like if it's like a thicker pizza, oh, fork and knife all day. Like it depends on how thin the pizza is. Yeah, man. $2.91. Thick pizza's ass. I don't mind it. Thick pizza's good. You could get some really good thick pizza. Yeah, if it's a thick pizza, fork and knife. If it's a thinner pizza, I'll eat it by hand.
We can never have too many heroes fighting for peace.
Expunge the squids from our temple. Let us
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging
Ba-ba-da-ba-da. It's 24, right? Yeah, it's 24. Because of the low XP per mission, man, we're really taking a long time to level up this Stoker, man. Woo. Illuminate just have always had this issue where for some reason, like, there aren't as many side objectives, so you actually just get less experience per mission. It's very odd. I've told the devs about it, but they never changed it.
ready for another mission, Helldiver?
I guess because a lot of their main missions are sub-objectives, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. If you ever look at it, you'll notice that, like, the vast majority of the time, Illuminate missions, even on tier 10, don't have as many side objectives for some reason. So they just give a lot less XP. It's odd. Blitz missions, I think, are done a little differently, but
Allied destroyer
On average, they're less. It's weird. It's weird.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
The Illuminate will wish they had remained in Sector.
Liberty, save me!
Excuse me, pardon me. Just gonna grab this and go.
Found something. Calling down a sentry. My lights were super!
Oh, fuck. What? Where the fuck did that shot go? Maybe hit that pistol? Oh. The guy's quitting out, so I'm lagging.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Nice. Quitter. He's a quitter.
Outpost destroyed.
Oh my god, I must have the lightning. The amount of ragdoll right now is actually insane. Jesus. I just want to move, man. Ragdoll City.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. Sending down sentry.
Ragdoll.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction order.
My god, there's so many of them. They're everywhere.
5 minutes remaining. You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Hello there, gentlemen. I already destroyed that ship, or it's someone else destroyed it. And it's bugged. I don't feel like extracting.
Helldiver KIA deploying replacement teams. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. Reinforcement budget running low. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. Hell reinforcement budget depleted. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
We will deploy as many additional soldiers as it takes to preserve the sacred gains of our heroic foe.
So like only 4 side objectives on that blitz mission. Whereas typically there should be 5. If I'm not mistaken. On a tier 10 blitz on like other factions. You know what I mean?
Another victory for democracy.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Dun, dun, dun.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
No, Carl, I didn't get kicked. Everybody just quit. I don't know why.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver. Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Well, let me mantle there for a second.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
What the fuck? So many enemies right here. What is happening? Dude, what? What is happening right now, dude? Are my teammates just like not killing anything? We're getting like completely overrun.
Freedom never sleeps.
Like, it doesn't matter how many enemies I kill, there's just always another pack staring at me.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
What is happening, dude? I have like the entire Illuminate army on me. Fuck me. How's C4 against the new Illuminate? Good, but you don't have very many, so that's a problem. It's kind of like the downside of using C4 is it's just there's too many enemies and not enough ammo for the C4. So it feels like overkill. It's kind of like the new mech is on par with like basically a Hulk, but it's like way easier to kill than a Hulk with the average weapon. So it's just like it's obviously like not a bad weapon to use, but I just find it's like kind of like it's just ammo inefficient. I got flinched. I'm pissed. Oh my god, that guy didn't miss. You know you're allowed to miss, right, bro? Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, I swear the enemies are just following me at this point. Like, I got another bot drop right next to me. Like, what?
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Oh, hey, buddy. Like, what the? Did you see how much shit there was there? My god. Like, completely out of ammo. And then as soon as I was done finishing up that one group, another bot drop happened right next to me. Like, what the hell? Even that the vote list and new subtraction feels quite overwhelming. It's good. I think if you have a pretty meta-oriented team, it's not that bad. But it is nice that, like, Illuminate actually feel, like, overwhelming. Because that's something that I haven't really felt ever on Illuminate. You know what I mean? Like, I will never understand why these things are like so good at like not getting hit by oh my god, that random harvester laser, dude. And then the ragdoll city.
Sending in an eagle.
Why'd that take so long? I'm fucking spamming for it. I have it in my hand. Aiming, 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 aiming. Why is it taking so long? I'm spamming left click. God, dude.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Surprised I survived, honestly. Oh, then that one goes off way faster? Alright, dude. Whatever you say, game. Troll as fuck.
Calling in orbital strike. Action acquired.
Illuminate outpost. Mission complete. Main objective near your position.
Dude, why is this guy not dying? Wait, what is happening? Why do I have so many enemies on me? Wait. Why do I have so many enemies just on me? Am I holding the one true flag right now? Like, what the fuck? Like, what is that? I have not had a mission like this. How good's the AC? It's one of the top weapons. AC is very good versus these guys. Flak mode on the mechs or armor piercing? I think they're both really good. Flak mode is more RNG though. Like you could just like flak mode the arms and get them, but sometimes flak mode would feel kind of like bad against them because of RNG, right? Like armor piercing is way more consistent because you could just kill the arms really quick. That makes sense. But if you don't like swapping back and forth, just keep it on flak and go for it. Right? Like right there, I'm getting pretty unlucky on the flak, right? Like okay, I just got insanely unlucky. So that was actually a great showing. Sometimes flak is like insanely good versus these guys, and sometimes flak is like, are you dead yet? Like, what the fuck? How are you not dead yet?
Calling down fortification.
Oh my god. Relax, bro. Where are you going? The ragdoll. I think we got hit by the fire hydrant. Stop blocking. Oh my god, the ragdoll city, bro. The ragdoll city! You just keep ragdolling, just keep ragdolling, keep... Jesus Christ. Oh, I accidentally picked up an E80. I wanted to pick up ammo. You just keep ragdolling, just keep ragdolling.
Security once more. The extraction shuttle awaits your request.
Why is there fire over here? Yeah, dude, I don't know what's going on the side of the map, but like the spawn density, like the heat map must be insane. Cause like my teammates must be like, they finished the main objective. They've been running around. There must be no enemies on this side of the map. It's cause you're slow and you're heavy ass. Dude, I'd be dead 16 times over if I didn't have this heavy armor on.
Dropping a pin. East. Follow me. 200 meters.
The amount of times I've survived by just barely having enough HP.
Marking location to pull down.
I'd literally be dead. I'd just be on respawn. Half of this kill streak wouldn't even matter. That's what I was trying to grab, was the extra stims. Everything's so chilled now. I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever seen so many of these obstructors at a time. Must be this, like, variation of the mission. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I didn't think he was close enough. You see, I got the next bot. Dude, I don't know what is happening, but I'm just getting every Illuminate drop. It's actually really funny. I'm also getting every ragdoll on the map.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Ah, direct impacted me in the head. That sucks.
Calling in reinforcements.
What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ.
Extraction is
Okay, bro. Okay, bro. I swear I have the one true flag debuff, bro. Brother. What the hell? What'd you do to them? I mean, I have been having some really easy games. You know? I don't... Dude, this is an insane amount of aggro I've been having this round. Well, we'll let my teammates deal with it. They're doing a great job over there. I'm just gonna go finish up this side objective and we're out of here. Apparently that was the only one there. There's a side objective there. You thought about it, bro. You thought about it. Such a weird bug when they're sitting behind their shields, but like it's not actually in the shield mode. They remind me of the Halo enemies with the shields that they can fire at you while they're behind their shield. They're not jackals, but the other ones. Same race, though. What the fuck? That guy just hit only headshots. Come on, man. What is this game? Dude, every once in a while, dude, you just get a game that is cursed. He hit nothing but headshots right there. My god. That was disrespectful, honestly. What the fuck just happened? What was that? Oh, I think it was the ranged mech. He did the charge shot, which does like a crazy amount of damage. Okay, you're just being obnoxious. Okay, dude, you're just... Alright, you're getting the flamer. Of course, the wind is going in my direction, so I flamethrowed myself. Ooh, nice backflip. Oh, come on.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I don't know who this is, but it's mine now, yoink. I just realized I got respawned across the map. I hate when my teammates do that. People have been really good about not doing that recently.
Tagging map. South. 300 meters.
It's like, dude, I get it. You can like do the stratagem code really fast, respawning your teammates. Like, that's awesome. But it's like, you know, you're being a dick. Like, I could easily wait another 10 seconds and then I don't have to spend an entire minute trying to get across the entire map, right? Like, it's always the people that like kind of show off how fast they are with the stratagem codes. It's always those guys. It's like, yeah, I get it. You're fast with your stratagem code. That's awesome. But you going fast literally makes us go slower.
Deploying equipment package.
How'd you like to chase all freedom?
Maybe they just want a friend. That's not how you get friends, bro. That's like kidnapping someone IRL. And then, will you be my friend? That's what we do with cats and dogs, to be fair. Wait, you just like pick up random cats and dogs off the street? I don't do that with cats and dogs. Eugenics. Eugenics is sculpting people's perception. Remember the DSS conversation we were having the other day about the filter not generating anything? Oh no, I knew it was generating something. It's generating the lighting. How do you think it's doing it? Clouds are awesome. They do. It's funny. Normally the clouds are moving like too fast in a normal mission that you're like, ah, that looks really weird. But, oh shit, lightning. But because it's like a storm, the clouds actually look really natural here, I guess you could say. Do I have 7 TV berms? I don't know. I can give you 7 TV berms.
Tagging map, northwest, 200 meters.
Give me the link and I'll just okay it. I don't want responsibility. All right, just grab the link then. I will click yes.
Supply, marking extraction point. Follow me, north. Follow me.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Add to. There you go. Dunzo. Add this. Wait, there's so many light. There's so many lights. They're swarming me. They're not shooting, but they're all swarming me. Is this an aim trainer? Okay, bro. Fuck you guys. See, chat, I'm telling you, Joel's fucking with me this game. So the real problem here is that our team rushed the main objective. So for the last like 15 minutes, we've been dealing with the final objective enemy spawns. Because if you guys didn't know, once you finish the main objective, the mission literally gets harder to give more like intensity to the like extract. I swear my teammates aren't killing anything. Oh my god. Ugh. Let's get closer. We ain't leaving, bro. I'm out of stims. We dead. No! 1 HP in a dream! The hell is that thing? It's their exosuit. It's new.
They gave their lives for freedom, and they gave it gladly.
Only 1,000 XP for that. Man, Illuminate missions XP is just always so dog shit. Obviously the stats so high, man. How do you handle harvesters when dealing with the autocannon? I swapped to armor piercing. It's not that slow. It's only 4 shots. They also don't shoot back at you when you do it.
Another victim of democracy.
Oh, so that's why it felt like that, dude. That's why, bro. I'd rather not even talk about the Tate Brothers any. It's too controversial. Not worth it. 28 stims. Did you see how many fucking enemies I had to deal with? I'm not surprised. I'm surprised I actually didn't hit 30 plus, honestly. Primary gun? It's called the Stoker.
Managed democracy calls for aid. Only you can answer, Helldiver.
Send address. You already have my address. Oh, she meant Carl. Yeah, maybe we'll give Annie your address, bro. My bad, bro. I'll get right on it, bro.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
All right, bruv.
Orbit synchronized.
But anyways, yeah, the nice thing about autocannon is that, like, when you're, at least when you're shooting at them, although it's not the fastest kill versus a harvester, you can do it from quite a bit of range, and the enemy gets staggered on every single hit of the autocannon armor piercing wise. So they won't shoot at you. They won't shoot at you, they won't stun you. So it works really well. You just gotta swap back and forth though. That's kind of the issue.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat.
Helldivers to Hellpods. My problem is dealing with all the other swarm enemies and trying to kill them. I mean, that's where your other stratagems come into play.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them fall. Calling down a walker.
What stratagem is deactivated? Just the one true flag.
Requesting air support.
It's a new flamethrower, good against the enemy, yeah. Best way to heat up a burger. Eat it warm in the first place.
I need supplies.
As a casual player, I managed to solo level 9. The number of enemies never felt that overwhelming. So they do something to the spawn rate when solo versus a group. Is it just the same spawn rate? It's basically the same spawn rate, Slavic, but as a solo, you're more likely to not run into as many enemies because you're not as a team, so you have like a smaller footprint of aggro. You're more likely to be like stealthy, right? But the spawn rate is the same. There are less patrols though when you're solo.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Requesting air support.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Requesting sentry.
Watch out, Mr. Mechman, for the turrets.
Calling down fortifications. I'm on the terminal. I got the terminal.
I get swarmed so bad at this part. Set up turrets, spawn camp them. Gas is your friend. And then last part, if your thing gets destroyed, don't just like instantly call on a new one and like try and do it again. Like kill the enemies that have spawned previously. Kill them all and then call in the Data spike again. Data jack. The worst thing you can do is like call in another one immediately and start trying to do the objective, because it will just call in another wave immediately. Because wave of enemies is triggered every time you like activate the data jack, right? I thought you died. Did I not do the last one? Oh, I did. Okay. Hello, Caleb. How you doing, buddy?
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
I'll try gas, but definitely the last part, because me and my randoms would do that the whole time. There you go. Yeah, it makes it so much harder, because usually the objective gets sniped, everybody panics, they call in the objective again, and then they just keep calling it in every single time it blows up, and it's a compounding issue, right? Especially if you guys stay alive somehow, like you're just gonna get more and more and more and more and more enemies stacking up. But if you kill the enemies, also, don't do it if a natural Illuminate drop has just happened. It just doubles up the amount of enemies. So like, deal with the Illuminate drop first, then call it in. Same kind of logic. Right? There's no point in doubling up on enemies. Just deal with the enemies that you have currently, and then... yeah, then go for them. Are you not dead? There you go. I'm low on ammo. Oh, speak of the devil. Ammo. Okay, relax, bro. You're not him.
Outpost destroyed. Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
I don't know how people eat cold pizza. I can't. I don't like cold pizza either. I think cold pizza kind of... I don't know. I don't mind, like, room temperature pizza. But, like... some people actually eat cold pizza. Nah. Okay, alright. Everything their mom is shooting at me currently. Oh, we're getting the fuck out of there. Eating cold pizza, not against it, not my preferred type, but like sometimes you just want to like jam some food down the gullet. Oh, fuck. Where's the resupply? That's behind us.
Marking location, southwest.
I like cooked potatoes a day after. Develops a slightly rubbery, salty skin. Ew. Eh? I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Jesus Christ.
Illuminate. Heavy on my
Imagine his mission with the old optimization. Yeah. 70 to 80 FPS at all times. Oof. Dropping into the 60s. Oof. What's the difference between heavy armor and anti-tank armor? Like heavy pen versus anti-tank pen? Like a Hulk's frontal plate is heavy pen. A tank's frontal plate is anti-tank pen. Pen 4, pen 5. So some enemies just have more armor. It's typically tanky enemies or tanks. Like literally tanks. Oh my god, bro. That guy doesn't miss. Okay, dude. Another patrol already? How is that even possible? These fucking heavy encampments are no joke. The amount of spawns that come out of them is insane. Like, the heat map on these guys must be, like, crazy. Like, I feel like every time I assault this base, if I'm, like, trying to do it solo, I'm just gonna die. If I'm trying to do it solo, it's actually insane. Because there's a fuckload of enemies coming out of, like, the things, and then I think they're, like, bumped up the heat map on them, so, like, you're more likely to get bot drop or limited drops and patrols constantly when you're standing next to them. Because, dude, it's insane. Like, we're not even getting bot drop or like limited drops right now. These are literally just like random ass. I didn't pick up the backpack. Let me pick it up. Oh my god, Ragdoll City. I'm just spamming for stim the entire time I'm on the ground.
requesting sentry. Heavy, west, close.
Sending down sentry.
You just stepped on my turret. I'm pissed. I don't know why the Galling Sentry doesn't focus on mechs when they spawn. It really loves to focus on everything but the mechs, which is kind of crazy.
Affirmative.
It's really weird. Because like right there, he just kept shooting at the elevated overseers over and over and over and over again. Instead of
Southeast, 100 meters.
going for the mech. It's really weird.
Marking location. Engaging. I'll take it.
Also, how do I know when I need a hell bomb for objectives? The game will tell you. It'll give you the hell bomb as an objective, like stratagem. When you open up your stratagem, you'll see a hell bomb there.
Affirmative.
It'll just be available to you. If it's not available, you don't need it. The hell? I don't think I've ever heard. It's usually too loud. I've never heard their actual gun shooting sound. It's weird.
Negative.
A third mission I now joined that everybody has left. Really? I've had a couple. I guess. No, I guess I have had a couple where everybody just fucking quits out constantly. Thanks, everyone. No worries, man. I don't know if you have any other questions.
Marking location. Cancel that. North. Illuminate. Calling down a sentry. Affirmative.
Just join as Webton. Good, good. It bounced.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Smart.
Requesting fortification.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
50 meters.
Fresh guy, I feel so shafted. Sometimes the higher ups don't have time for a fresh noob. Like, they never started before. That makes sense? What do you mean they don't have time for you? Like they won't answer questions? Like, I guess, to be fair to them, assuming that's the case, I mean, it's not exactly their job to teach you, right? They're just looking to play. trying to get it up there and it fucking bounces. Man. If they ever figure out how to fucking fix the bouncing situation, it's gonna be so nice. Like, things bouncing on, like, things you just would not expect. And it's just like, oh, it's so dumb.
Liberty dispensed.
Had a little 4-player join me on tier 10 missions yesterday. Jesus. That's like his first tier 10 mission. Yeah, feel free, Tien, to always come by here and ask questions. I or someone in chat, I'm sure, will help you out. But, I mean, at the end of the day, like, the random people you meet in your lobbies, they just might not feel like it. Some people are just looking to play, not exactly be a teacher. Some people get enjoyment out of teaching, some don't, you know?
Affirmative.
Kind of want to get this, like, perfect angle with the flamethrower and see if I can, like, blow up a whole wall in, like, half a second. I want to see if that works. Tell them that you're a girl and they will teach you right away. Annie's learned a lot from her Arc Raider days. Prior to this, I don't think Annie realized how much she could get away with as being a girl on the internet. Arc Raiders has changed Annie. She's a changed woman.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Brother. Just want to deal with you guys so I can get back to work. Alright. So my thought process is that if I stand here, I'll like instantly blow up the entire wall. Because I'm in parallel with it. Nah, it literally just doesn't work. Because I was like, oh, imagine if I could sit right here and I just like wave the fire right there and it blows up the entire wall. Nah, it doesn't work. Unfortunate. The ghost ragdoll is really weird. It's happened ever since this patch. I think it has something to do with, like... I don't know, actually. I randomly get knocked over sometimes. And it kind of sounds like there's, like, an invisible overseer hitting you. Oh, hi. That wasn't a ghost ragdoll. That was just me getting bullied. This can's really good for it. Honestly, anything explosive, like the autocannon is fucking insane. You can clear the room in like half a second. It's like 4 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Reload. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's so fast. Grenade launcher is also stupendously good. I figured my teammates would have it, since I killed over 100. Just So anyway, an easier way to deal with the wall is explosives. Grenade pistol. Explosive impact grenades. I'm not sure if gas works. So being a recoilless rifle. Recoilless rifle would not be the worst, technically. You could use, like the high explosive rounds, but it'd be kind of a waste. Basically, you're looking for, like, big explosive. That'll make the biggest difference.
Thank you. Illuminate south.
What are your thoughts on the reverting medium pen grenade launcher? I had a lot of conversation with one of the devs about it, and you know, like, I actually told them, like, hey, it's probably a better idea you just keep it, because I feel like people are gonna freak out. And I honestly thought, like, overall, like, the grenade launcher was fine, except for against bugs, right? Like, I don't think it was overpowered or, like, out of tune for, like, bots, and I don't think it was, like, too crazy for Illuminate. It was actually just, like, really a big problem for bugs, right? Like, it was just too powerful versus that faction. And it was mostly against chargers, right? But it's like, are they gonna redesign chargers just because grenade launcher exists? Yeah, probably not, no. So, I personally was, like, totally fine with it, and I didn't care if they did it or didn't, but I knew there'd be a bunch of people that would be upset about it. Luckily, dude, I literally have no ammo. Did they just call in another... Guys, my teammates just called in a resupply right there. They moved, like, 100 meters, and then they called in another resupply. What are they doing? I need ammo! Like, what the fuck? Are they trolling? Why the fuck are they calling it a reload? And they used all four. They used all four, so I have nothing. Oh my god, dude. This guy even has a resupply! Yo, dude, can I get a resupply? Can I get a resupply?
Got you.
Guy, like, literally have no ammo. Sometimes life just do be like that, you know? Like, I'm just trying to cut down on the level of, like, you know, supplies we're using and, you know, or sorry, like, respawns, but my teammates just had other plans, you know? Like, I swear the people with the supply backpacks probably just are yoinking all of the resupplies. Oh my god, my backpack isn't full? I need to resupply. Like when I use the supply backpack, it's literally the opposite. I literally just don't call in resupplies at all. Like I just let my teammates do it. And then I obviously try to resupply them. And if I completely run out of a backpack, it's probably time to call in a new resupply backpack. Like the people who like use resupplies, like team resupplies to resupply their backpack, brother. There's no way you're spamming your resupply backpack that much. But that is necessary. You really shouldn't be.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Oh boy. Am I imagining thing, or is there a help? There is a help on backpack. Yep. It's under Servants of Freedom Warbond. It's quite good. Depending on the mission type you're doing, it's actually like insanely good. I don't know how you're balancing playing 3 games at once. My head is kind of exploding. It's pretty tough. I hate it. I'm okay with 2 games at once. 3 is 3 is hard.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
And the crazy thing is that you guys don't even know. I'm technically playing 4 games at once. Because I'm playing Helldivers. I'm playing Arc Raiders off stream, occasionally with Annie and Revo. I'm playing Marathon. And I'm trying to play Crimson Desert. But I have no time.
Reinforcement budget depleted. ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus
Crimson Slop, yeah, I saw they use the AI generated photos and stuff. The rest of the game doesn't feel like that, but I kind of see that some of the art is done that way. Quite unfortunate too, because like personally, I don't care if a random photo on a wall like that is like AI generated. It doesn't bother me at all. Like paying an artist to fucking make something like that, I would like, that just seems like such a waste of resources. Like it's just some random shit. Like they should be working on something else, something like more impactful to the game. You know what I mean? But like some random like photo like that, I don't care.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
This is where the snowball effect comes in though. That's fair. There definitely needs to be a line drawn for the company or the game developer, like where do you use AI, where do you not? But I think like that's a fair place to put it. Like, I don't know. Now, I don't know exactly where that painting is. If that was like a main story quest area, I'm like, that should be done by a person. Like that's a main story quest area. But if we're talking like a side quest and it's like a random house that most likely you won't go in, it's like, yeah, okay. I don't mind AI being used to like make some kind of random art on the wall. It should be done better. Because if you look at that painting, it is terrible. The additional thing that folks are a bit peeved about is that it wasn't disclosed. Did they ever say they didn't use AI, or did they just like make no comment? It's a placeholder argument. I feel like that's kind of... I mean, I guess they could have forgotten about it. Like, they used it as placeholder and then they were going to go back later, but like, that's giving them a lot of the benefit of the doubt. I don't think it was said either way, but I don't know 100%. If they didn't say anything, it is what it is. If they said no AI, then I'd be pissed. I don't agree with being pissed at them if they didn't say it beforehand. You know what I mean? Like, people are treating, like, if AI is used in the game, it needs to be, like, disclosed beforehand. Like, it's a fucking, like, are there peanuts in this? Are there peanuts in this granola bar? Like, bro, it's AI. It's not, come on, relax. Take a deep breath. AI did not fucking make you have an allergic reaction and kill someone. Like, fucking chill, bro. E33 ran into the same problem with something being discovered and they changed it live. Yeah, I saw that. I remember that. Hot take, AI is going to be leveraged on game development. I don't think it needs to be leveraged, but it depends on the game, right? Like, I think it's a tool. You know, it's just like any other development tool, right? At the end of the day, like,
The hour of our next victory rapidly approaches.
it did steal someone's job. Yeah, but so did computers, right? Like, we're having the same conversation we have now as when, like, robots and, like, computers enter the workforce.
I'd like to see the Illuminate try to
Like, that's just automation. That's just life. That's just technology. Someone's always going to lose a job at some point due to technology. Technology just does that. Like, we can, like, point at AI and be mad at AI, but at the end of the day, like, that's just, you know, those people will just they'll get different jobs. There just are going to be different jobs. Right? Like, you can make that argument for people, like, doing anything. The technology changes work. Right? Like, I get it, we don't like AI, but, like, no, that would just be replacing jobs that would not require stealing actual copyright work. Oh, you're talking about, like, using AI or using artwork to train AI. Yeah, I mean, okay, that's different. That's different. Okay, I thought you were meaning, like, it's stealing someone's job.
Let us rally to our defense.
No, I mean, there's still going to be artists. I don't think someone's losing their job as an artist. They're just going to, like, they're going to make more meaningful art. AI is great for making, like, meaningless shit. So the irony here is that procedural generation hurt the games industry in terms of if you were a person that did level design, right? Think about it. Say you're playing a game where, like, level designing is important, and then all of a sudden they add procedural generation. Like, your job is way less necessary. They might not need you anymore. It's the same kind of thing as art, right? Some games will just have things like that. But then there's always going to be a place for, like, somewhat, like, a human touch. Like, generated AI art is very samey looking. So having, like, the human touch is going to be important. Like, I don't think, like, an artist's job is going out the window or gone. But it's going to be used as a tool to, like, you know, make things go faster. Because, like I said, an artist spending, like, a week to make that, like, thing on the wall in Crimson Desert is just, like, it's just not worth the time.
Take us to the fight.
Like, that person should be, like, working on something more important. You know? What are you waiting? I'm talking. We're having a conversation, dude. So yeah, like, I don't know. I think there's a right place and a wrong place to use AI, you know?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yo, Church! Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support. I don't think it should be like hated to use AI for making an obscure ass poster or making them like, yeah. I do think people are like a bit going too far again. Like I get it. AI has like made things more expensive in some ways, or like could like take your job or something like that. But at the end of the day, like it's a tool. Like people are going to have the same opinion when we start getting like animatronic robots replacing service jobs, right? It's the same thing. Like that's just technology though. Like I said earlier, like doesn't matter what field you're in, technology over the past like 50 years has advanced so much that certain jobs went the way of the dinosaur and then some became new ones because it's like servicing those, you know, or like because you don't have to spend so much time doing that meaningless task anymore. For example, you can now do this instead, right? It's like streamlining the voice lines and callouts in Arc. Now, to be fair to Arc, they're actually going back and paying someone to do all the voice lines now, but that's because they have the money. But before, they were doing it because they wanted to save money because it was getting too expensive because Arc Raiders had been in development for like 5 years, right? 5 years plus. So for like, go back to like what Recht was saying, right? They just didn't have the time and the money to put into the project to have like proper voice acting, right? Because it can get really expensive when they're recording like, you know, thousands upon thousands of lines in a game. But, you know, good on them to then go back later and say, hey, since it sold so well, we're going to replace it with real people. Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah. They have the time and the money now. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, games are an art, but they're also a business. A game needs to be profitable, and it needs to actually be able to, you know, release. But, I mean, if they get too greedy, then they're like, well, we use AI for everything to save money, right? There's extremes to that. You're saying the artist should be working on something better. Well, what if there's nothing else to work on? I mean, Ares, there's always something to be worked on. For a game size like Crimson Desert, like, there's always something. But there definitely should be something more important than that fucking random art on the wall for an artist to be working on. Like, at the end of the day, it's like your job to make sure you're relevant in your job. So like that artist just needs to find something more like... There's definitely going to be like artists like working with AI, right? That's another thing. I'm sure there's going to be some that don't want to, just because of the framing of it, but...
The galactic war waits for no one. Are you ready, Helldiver?
The way I see it, the only people who benefit from AI in gaming industry are the companies saving money in artists, which lowers the quality of the product. So we as consumers should not support it. I mean, but we as consumers will actually get more games because of it. Right? Because of like technology advances, we are getting more games than we used to that are not as shit. Right? Like people talk about like slop AI games now, but like, dude, look at the early 2000s. Did you guys see how many shit games came out for the PS2? Like more than like 80% of the games that came out for the PS2 were complete garbage. Even for like back then.
The Super Destroyer is ready for your next
Like,
mission.
as much as we hate it, but we are actually getting like more games that actually like are meaningful nowadays than like back then. even though people's expectations have grown like tenfold since then.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
I don't want to do that mission.
Orbital.
Liberties.
But Dirk Nuggets, I mean, that's a really good like idea, because like AI can't do physical art, right? That's a really good idea.
Primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
It's just like when people were first getting introduced to computers and their job was literally called to be a computer. Those people just had to get a different skill set, right? Or they used their skill set in a different way, right? Yeah, their job as a computer went away. You know, the people who literally just did math all day. They either did more specialized math that computers couldn't do at the time, or they just applied it in a different manner, right? Like, I understand people like hate AI, but just like, if you go back like 100 years, there's like certain transitional periods that this has already happened, and AI is just a new version of that. It's nothing new. It's just, yeah.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
The issue I'm worried about is driving. Automated driving's coming. It's slow, but it's coming. A lot of people will need to look to different ways. Catch a ride. But that's where like they'll just have to apply, you know, for a new skill set or learn some new tool. Maybe they become mechanics or service workers, stuff like the automation can't do.
The Illuminate crew will pay for their transgressions.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Tactical asset near your position.
I left click to swap and then it shot my weapon for some reason.
300 meters.
I only clicked once though.
Calling in reinforcements. Found something. Requesting orbital.
What up, Uncle? I kinda want my fucking thing, dog. How did my teammates go? They just ran away? Well, it sucks. What a muscle. I already said hi. Dude, what is happening over there? Look how many ranged enemies there are. I don't think I'm getting my ship back. My teammates have just gone and like abandoned it. I guess I'm just waiting 3 minutes until I'm useful again. It's annoying. What an insane amount of spawns in one spot. Yeah, I guess I just have to run away. That sucks.
5 minutes left.
My teammates have just given up on the spot. They're like, fuck that objective. Alright. It's all mad at me. Are you serious? Come on, man. Maybe it'll all despawn. Really enjoying the worm piss on all the passageries. Nice. I run back from my shit. We do the side objectives. Surely it's all despawned. Surely. I've been playing it for the last week. Nada. Has YouTube been going? Hit and miss. Depends on the game. Trying to make marathon videos? Absolute dog shit. Terrible.
Reinforcing. Requesting sentry.
But, you know, if I sticking more to Helldivers, Arc Raiders, good. Solid. Sometimes great.
Southwest. Calling down a sentry.
The marathon videos were like just a complete waste of time and energy, unfortunately. They did that poorly.
Found something.
Package acquired. Drop the package.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Sending in an eagle.
Snowman, thank you for the 3 months. What up, what up?
I'm sorry.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the support.
Dropping package.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
It's a bummer. I don't know why Bungie games are so hard to get captured. Well, I think it's the same way I described the streaming world of Bungie. Is that Like, for instance, for Destiny. Destiny had been around for so long at that point. There were already, like, namestay people in that space, right? If you wanted to figure out something about a game, you go here, right? And Destiny has a fuckload of content creators that have just been around for a very long time, and they capture the majority of that market, right? And because Marathon was pretty niche, those content creators were already servicing the people. So, like, me fitting in there was just really hard. When it comes to, like, our creators did quite well because I feel like the game was just so popular. There was a lot of space for content creators to make content.
Extraction is available.
Also, the YouTube algorithm pushed those videos, like, crazy hard. Whereas Marathon, I think the algorithm really didn't like Marathon. Some people theorize that it was because of the name, because everybody just thought you're going to run a marathon, you know what I mean, like that kind of marathon. I think Art Creators also has a lot of expression. We're not talking about the games, we're talking about the content creation behind it. Because Marathon has a lot more complexity to the game. So it technically needs a lot more content creation. That's what I mean. Oh, that's what you mean. You just mean like the word marathon overlaps. Yeah. So I thought you meant like content expression, like our creators has more stuff to make content on.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Maybe we need to give our creators a try. I wasn't a fan of the PvP portion too much. You can just avoid PvP, which is the cool thing about it. You can completely ignore it. Just don't shoot at anyone. So the game thinks like it puts you in a very low MMR bracket and it puts you in a low aggression bracket. And you basically just like run around like it's a PvE game. And occasionally you see people. Occasionally people will shoot at you, but if your MMR is low enough, they suck at shooting at you, so you won't even die to them. Yeah, I was doing something wrong. There's more factors than just like you shooting at people. You looting player bodies, I think, also increases your aggression-based matchmaking. If you're getting shot at, just don't shoot back, even. Just like avoid PvP at like at all costs, basically.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing sequence.
Yeah, become a girl and don't shoot anyone. From what I understood, even if people shoot you first, if you kill them, it counts as aggression. Yeah. You defending yourself doesn't absolve you from aggression. But even like apparently looting a body increases aggression. I guess that's because you could potentially, you know, kill a player indirectly and then loot them.
Today you've carved another foot in a long climb to
Voting PvP in a shooter game, some people are just, they don't want to deal with the sweatiness of it. And to be fair, it's kind of true for Arc Raiders. Especially if you're playing solo. Arc Raiders is not a fun game to play solo if you're getting into PvP. It's a lot of people just sitting in corners abusing third person. It's not a fun time. I don't have fun playing it. But it like solo does change when you play it in like that PvE, because it kind of turns into like, you ever seen GTA RP? Like that's what Arc Raiders reminds me of, solo, like when you just don't shoot anyone because everybody's just talking and then they're like cohabitating, and then every once in a while there's one guy who like manipulated the SPMM and aggression-based matchmaking, and they got into a lower tier lobby and just started murdering people. So it's like Among Us. Like, it's kind of funny from like the social side. Like Marathon is 90% assassins hiding in a corridor. Yeah, like assassins are Marathon's version of third-person peeking.
Stay alert in those Illuminate rooms. All sorts of propaganda.
It's interesting to see the difference in expectation PvP in Arc Raiders. Yeah, but it's the reason why it's been so successful is that they've managed to make a game that is definitely more PvE oriented, and the devs want it to be more PvE oriented, but they've facilitated some amount of PvP at the same time. So they've like skirted this line directly down the middle in a way. It's definitely favoring PvE. The patches that they put out over time are very PvE oriented. Not very PvP oriented. Trying to shoot genre is general a little campy. I just want to shoot people immediately when I see them. Yeah, that's fair. It's stated as a PvE game. It's stated as a PvEVP game. It's not stated as a PvE game. In no way is it only a PvE game. At any time you can get shot, even in a PvE lobby. It would be like totally wrong to classify it as a PvE game. It's all three. I was referring to the development. Oh, you mean like when it started as like a looter shooter? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Fair enough, fair enough.
I should have brought the EMS mortar, man. I forgot.
Orbit synchronized.
Because it will help stop them coming in on the drill. I keep forgetting to bring it.
Dun, dun.
I never thought of that. That's actually a pretty good idea.
Yeah, if you jump it in, guys, bring it in EMS orbital, you know, the EMS...
Started Crimson Answer last night. I'm pretty impressed so far. Comet is way more complex than I thought. It is way more complex. Just wait. Wrecked. It goes way further than you even think right now. I've heard it described as like a fighting game where you're like learning combos and shit.
I'm just gonna activate the hell bomb.
Yeah, go for it, man. Damn, the fire burns you so easily.
Which I thought was very interesting to hear.
Walking on a bit of flame, catching fire.
Only 4.
Allied
Only
destroyer joining
4.
squadron. Deploying helldive in combat zone.
If you guys pull out, I can try and orbital with like a laser. Pull away, guys. Pull away, pull away, pull away. There's only a few people left.
These guys are so smart. They're hiding behind the thing. Yeah, watch the video. Apparently, there's like more than like 40 unique button combination attacks. A lot of skills, a lot of buttons, and then there's like a lot of different types of weapons, which have different like attack patterns and stuff like that. So the game starts to feel like you know, like Elden Ring in that regard, with all the special like attack patterns and stuff like that, attack combos, swapping weapons. Very interesting. My problem is I just don't have enough time. So I'm pissed. I want to have enough time to enjoy it, but I just don't have the time to do it. You definitely have to do some... I don't know if you've already done it, but you definitely have to do quite a bit of... what's it called? Rebinding. Like, there's a lot of dumb keys. Like what is it? I think it's like bringing an F2 for like this, like the window. Like, what the fuck were they thinking with that? To select your armor and stuff. Like, what is silly keybind? And then what was healing? I think it was like, I forget what it's on by default, but like, just very odd choices. So apparently on controller, it's way more intuitive. But luckily on PC, you could just, you know, mess with the keybinds. Really, that bouncy? That sucks. Thought I could place it underneath there and then it would sit up top. It's all good though. Rocket Sentry going crazy. Just rebinding as I go. Alt for dodge is horrible too. Put that on like mouse right away. I don't mind alt as dodge though. I don't know. I actually use that for dodge in a lot of games that I play. That one has not bothered me nearly as much as other games. Because typically I don't need to dodge and jump at the same time, so I just fold my thumb in to hit left alt. So it never has bothered me. Why are you looking at me? I'm literally doing damage to you. But I've seen sub-menus are terrible on controller, but in combos to interact with NPCs went up. Ooh, fair enough. Nice, Dingo. Congrats. Runs you the latest Superman movie and Ultron's moveset. I kind of see where you're coming from.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Would love to be playing Warframe, but I got permabanned for using mean words to describe the people who spammed my inbox with death threats. They weren't banned though. I checked. D's community management is a joke. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, I don't know what else to say. Okay. I hope you get unbanned. Contact support. If what you say is true.
We're done.
Objective completed. Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Is that his first chat in the... Yep. 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 I want to say they just clicked on the wrong stream. Like maybe they thought I was someone else who was playing Warframe. I don't... No, I get the venting. I get that. They're frustrated, but like, why here? Like, I want to say he's just copying and pasting it, going from, like, place to place. Wouldn't be surprised if that, like, he might even get, like, timed out if he's doing that. Like, I could see someone who's vengeful enough, like, getting banned. Because, like, most Warframe players play thousands of hours, you know? Per account. So I could see this person being very upset because they got banned and they have a 1,000-hour account. And then now it's their mission to ruin their reputation. You know? Made a martyr out of them kind of idea. Oh, I doubt he even waited. I doubt that person's even still here. Yeah, that guy's gone. He sent that shit and left. Oh. There's no way, right? And it's like, even if he, like, if he's not, like, copy passing, it's like, how do I know he didn't say some really shit things? You know? And it's like, yeah, those guys might have said a death threat, but maybe you said some really crap things too. And just because they said some crap things doesn't mean that you should be saying some crap things. And I find it hard to believe that, you know, only they got banned. I bet those other people got banned too. Saw Maple Leaf guy and thought it was you for some reason. 1 million thoughts. Yes. I got banned from Target for inappropriate attire, and I'm here for some guidance. I need Target to buy my action figures, so I'm a bit I'm a bind. Well, that fucking blows, dude. So sorry. How could he possibly know if the other person got banned or not? Maybe there's some way in Warframe to track other people's profiles. President alt that he uses just to check. You should just be playing it instead of complaining then. But it's a video game. If someone says something shit to you, saying something shit back to them Doesn't give you some like hall pass. You know, you don't just get the ability to say it back. Because, well, they said it first. Carl, hi. Good one. What game was that? Was that Toxic Commando? That was Toxic Commando, right?
Go through the side doors, guys, in the temples. Don't go for the main entrance, it's easier.
Aye, aye, Captain. I don't know what the main door is, or the side door is. I'm just walking the fucking...
I'll drop a laser at near the entrance thing, because it's really good at blowing up those purple balls.
He came to the stream, followed, commented, unfollowed, then left. That's right, because I follow our only chat on. So that guy had to actually follow to say that. One time I was playing Night Rain, and I was new, and someone actually started insulting me, and not knowing how to play, and asking if I was playing. Wait, how can they insult you? There's no voice chat in Night Rain, right? Or did they add voice chat? Well, I don't respect what he's doing. I gotta respect his commitment for being petty. True, Steve. That's what I'm saying, dude. If what actually happened to him actually happened, that game company just made a martyr. You know, that guy is gonna go to such great lengths to ruin the reputation, or try to ruin the reputation of Warframe. I don't think many people will have the sympathy for him, unless they are also, you know, 13 years old and saying bad things on the internet like it's fucking Call of Duty. Like it's 2004. Those people have sympathy. Like, yeah, I also got banned for saying racist things. You too? I hate that company.
Get out of there, man. Get out. It's gonna blow. Go, go, go.
Like, you probably have to say some pretty shit things to get banned on Warframe. Especially with, like, no warning or anything like that. Just full ban.
Well done, Gio. I saw that technique. Nice.
Unless they just have, like, a zero tall...
There's another entrance, guys. You can go the other way. Just inside it.
Must approve. Reinforcements have been launched. Proceed to extraction when ready.
I don't understand how people go so far looking someone up, finding their profile on Sony just because they can't, like, message them in chat. Oh, that's how they did it? What the fuck? Now, to be fair, I don't think it's anything you did. Or, like, not to be fair. It's like, I don't think it's anything you did. One metal, that person. You ever seen those people in traffic that, you know, are literally cutting people off on purpose? And they're like, they're doing shit things on purpose. Like, they're trying to get a rise out of someone else so they can yell at someone. You know what I mean? A lot of people do that in video games, I find, and on Reddit. They're having a bad fucking day, and they just want to fight with someone. They want to argue with someone. You know, they're just angry. So I think that's honestly what you ran into. Unfortunately, you just got picked. You just breathing in his vicinity pissed him off, kind of thing. I doubt you were playing that poorly to deserve that, so it's not your fault. Some people are just crazy. Some people just can't deal with their emotions in a mature way. I really like shooting these obstructors. I know people really like the warrant with them, but like honestly, I have a lot of fun shooting at them. It makes me think I'm playing an aim trainer. A friend of mine was modeling over Battlefield 6 after it came out. Called someone out via chat, got reported, received a 7-day ban. 3 appeals later, he was still banned. All the systems were automated shortly after launch. I wouldn't be surprised if EA has some of that tech that Activision uses, and they probably have like a they probably have like a recording of them saying that shit, so I wouldn't be surprised at all. Are you calling another one of my viewers a bot, Carl? Why are we doing that? Good to see you, John White.
Stay away from them, definitely.
Welcome back.
Oh fuck, that was useless. It's a burning a tree.
Beep boop. Step 1, grill the cheese. One day that's gonna work and Carl's gonna feel so vindicated. Watch me get in a grilled cheese sandwich. One day it's gonna work, Carl. I believe in you. Just keep doing it. Keep insulting my viewers. You know, if it fails 100,000 times, fuck it. But if it works one time, you got a grilled cheese fucking sandwich recipe, you know? Just got my tax returns in today. I'm stuck debating on getting Helldivers 2 or Space Marines 2. When you tell me about the types of missions and other stuff. Fuck, man. I'll be honest, it's basically like you just asked me to do your tax return for you. That's a tough answer. Helldivers 2 is like you drop onto a fairly large map. You complete objectives as a team. It's procedurally generated. It's tile sets, but they're kind of like put together like a puzzle, but like randomized. Complete objectives, 3 factions, multiple variants of the faction, lots of progression as far as weapons, armor, stratagems, which is kind of like this game's version of like a spell. This man is digging a hole currently. Yeah, it's pretty unique take on, like, if you've ever played Deep Rock Galactic, it's like a different take on it. Very unique, very fun, lots of people playing it. Space Marines 2 is more of like a traditional, like, Left 4 Dead type game at its core, but you put on like God of War like combat to make you feel like a Space Marine. Lots of parrying, melee, some shooting. The story is quite good, but short but sweet. And then you have the secondary like co-op mode, where it's kind of like you have a bunch of classes to level up, and then you're basically doing like Left 4 Dead like missions. take about 20 minutes or so, and then you do them on repeats. There's about like 9 at this point, I think, missions, maybe a bit more, and then they have a horde mode. Space Marines 2 is a good game, but I don't think there's nearly as much replayability as HG2. As long as you like the gameplay loop of HG2, I think there's like hundreds upon hundreds of hours. Whereas Space Marines 2 is like, I think the average person probably has like 100 hours in that game.
Well, a bit boring in the end, but it was effective.
Another victory for the right side of history.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people in Helldivers that have 1,000 hours. PvP 2, I'm not even going to mention the PvP in Space Marines 2 because it's not worth it. Like, I don't think it's worth mentioning. I'm sorry, PvP enjoyers in Space Marines 2, but there's a reason why no one plays it. It's not good. At least the rest of Space Marines 2 is quite good. I use ChatGPT because I'm dyslexic and it's hard for me to write in English. Oh shit, really? Damn, Carl, how'd you know? You angered all 12 PvP players. Yeah, basically. I do this is from my department, and one time someone accidentally attached their phone documents instead of like continuing education. Oh my god.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Would love a Helldivers type game for like Space Marine. Oh, absolutely. I think that'd be sick. Imagine you drop onto a planet as a like a fucking Space Marine and have to like run around helping guardsmen, you know, take out like greenskins or like Tyranid encampments, and that'd be badass. It would be a really cool game idea. Like, I love Space Marines too, but it's a very dated gameplay loop of, you know, linear hallway, special infected spawning zombies, hordes. You know, it's been done a million times since Left 4 Dead, right? So many variations of that type of system. Yeah, Warhammer Total War 40k is gonna be fucking sick. It doesn't matter. Wherever you want. Oh, Gringe. Can I join the squad? I'm just playing randoms. Let's go, bro. What up, Ash? Yeah, excited for Space Marines 3. I'm wondering if they're going to change up the formula at all. And then I'm excited for Warhammer Total War 40k. Like, very excited for that, honestly. Can't wait to play that. And then... is there any other like 40k games coming out? Always down to play some more Dark Tide when I have time.
I'm just going to run into that base and quickly throw some thermite on them.
Deploying equipment package.
We already won the MO. Yeah. Unless
actually diving with my
unless we're somehow gonna lose this planet, like, we're fine.
I think Ace Maple would be a
Yo, what up?
Shit.
How's it going?
I think I'm scared of being spawn in there. It'll come after us.
Are they talking about
Like
me?
a bit of cardio for the diver.
I wasn't quite sure what the hell they're talking about. Just kind of yapping.
Thank you. Well done, guys.
They said something about me. I don't know what they said. Good luck, Carl. Hope your rice is good. We've been noticed.
I'm dead.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Why is shooting the elevated overseer like best spot to shoot him? The crotch. Can someone explain to me why? Like, it's the best spot because it's like their chest. Their arms aren't in the way. When you shoot there, they don't really get flinched very much. Like, did they do this on purpose? People talking bad about AI normally talk bad about generative AI. My dude, that was a conversation for like 30 minutes ago. Are you a time traveler? You might reply in 30 minutes. Or, oh, I guess he's talking to one metal. Never mind. I'm sorry. I apologize, Tommy. I kind of just realized that one metal was talking about ChatGPT. Never mind. I apologize. My bad. My bad. My bad. I'm an idiot. Forget I said anything. Can we wipe it from the record? People who talk badly about AI don't know how good it is for dyslexic people. People just don't like generative AI because it affects like artists. That's the main thing. It's mostly like art related AI. People really don't like.
There's so many of these little blue bee things. I can't stand
It's that, and also people don't like, you know, a lot of gamers out there that are mad about like the prices of things going up, like technology wise. Why Striker for the record? It's a good example of self-awareness. Yeah, but it's also a good example of me being embarrassed. Why are you talking to me like I'm a generative AI and I've just learned something that I need to remember? Striker for the model. The algorithm must not know. AI that is taking the fun out of life sucks. Wait, what kind of AI is that? Throwing a barrage at it. Hopefully it's further. Should be pretty far. Should be safe. I use ChatGPT to help write my book because I can't write it easily myself. Takes my words and puts them on the page. We'll say the story isn't mine, but it is. Well, you essentially have a ghostwriter. What you're describing is something that already exists. It's a person who listens to another person talk, and then they put it into a, you know, a digestible story or book. But you don't gotta pay anyone. So good on you. But there's gonna be some people that are mad at you, like, why didn't you just hire a writer? And that's a whole other discussion. Scary part is the race with China for the new physics, new weapons. Oh yeah. That's when the Star Trek versus Terminator stuff is gonna happen. Like, ours the baby steps, not the trip fall. I have no idea what the hell you just said, other than maybe China bad? Question mark? I don't.
Tactical asset nearby.
We love you, Maplewood.
We love you too. Damn, Sage. What the hell have you been consuming? Glass half empty, glass half full, and then there's like glass thrown at the wall. God damn. Skynet. Yeah, I think so.
Objective complete.
Orbital inbound.
Mission is progressing.
Squid out. Opponent spotted. Dropping a pin. South. Follow me. 200 meters. Found something.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining. Squid outpost destroyed.
What up, NYC? How's it going, dude? What up, Mr. Maniac? I betrayed Super Earth and joined the cyborgs, and now I'm building a pool around Mega Factory to keep the Marines out. Long live Cyberstone. Hmm. How you doing with quantum computing?
Just about that.
Can the cyborgs do that yet?
Main objective near your position.
coming to you, N2.
Affirmative. Calling down a sentry.
Rice cooker bussin', dude. Rice cooker was like the best thing. Like best appliance I think I've ever bought. Outside of like, you know, mini air fryer or whatever, you know. Rice cookers are sick.
Calling down a sentry.
I'm too dumb to cook rice in a pot. I mean, let's be honest, everybody is. Cooking rice in a pot is fucking difficult, dude. The chance of you making a mistake is very high. Like, making good rice is, like, way harder than, like just cooking pasta or something like that. Rice cookers are amazing, dude.
Thank you, dude.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
How many more are there? Oh, okay. Cool. Shit! The sentry's killed us.
It's really simple. Rinse the rice. Do you just get that prompt from ChatGPT? Because any human that's cooked rice before knows that it's not that simple, and it won't come out perfect every time.
Thank you, yeah, thank you.
Outpost destroyed.
Dude. Holy fuck. So many of them. How? Alright, so that's done. We head back over there. Get some ammo first. This comes from experience of making rice. Every time I burn it, I learn something new. I'm not talking about burning it. I'm just talking about, like, getting perfect consistency of the rice. I don't burn my rice, but a rice cooker is amazing because it cooks it perfectly. Every time. It never fucks it up. You remove the human failure. Why do you think all those Asian countries all make it, dude? How you burn rice? Well, I think he more means like it's sticking to the bottom of the pan kind of thing. Hi, Dengar. How are you? Like, if rice cookers weren't good, why does like every like East Asian country, you know, swear by them? If it was so easy to cook rice elsewhere, you know what I mean? Just let it boil at low heat. Well, that's not what we're talking about though, right? Not like fucking it up and like going really bad, sure, that's easy. But like getting perfect rice? Nah. I don't know how you can fail at cooking rice because it doesn't taste good. Like there's like the consistency is wrong. Like you can cook rice well or you can cook rice bad or then you can fail, right? Exactly. Like soggy rice. Like have you guys never had bad rice before? Like, or you guys are all just content with bad rice or something? You know what I mean? Like, that's what a rice cooker does, is it's just extremely consistent at making good rice, you know? I want my rice cooked on a cast iron pot over charcoal fire. Okay, apparently Annie is from the colonial era. Or she's wearing a flannel shirt right now at Starbucks with a beanie on. You can have stickier, mushy rice from rice cookie too. I mean, if you don't follow the instructions. Yeah, I guess if you put a random amount of water and a random amount of rice in it. But like a rice cooker will cook it evenly for the right amount of time with a sensor. Whereas, you know, you just on a pot, on a stove, so much more inconsistency. Good luck.
Ready, guys?
It's not impossible to fuck up a rice cooker, but even in the Philippines, they use rice. Dude, all of East Asia use it. Like, there's a reason they do, because it just makes good rice. Like, you have to be something real special to fuck up a rice cooker. Like, you... What Metal Fist? The more you talk, the more I think you're actually just an AI. I think Carl's right. Carl, I apologize. I apologize, Carl. I'm really sorry.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Alright. I'm really sorry, dude. You're right.
Calling down a sentry.
Do you use your index finger or pinky to measure the water? Personally, I'm a middle finger kind of guy. I can send you my stuff in Hebrew if it helps. So that no, you're fine, buddy. You're fine. Just when I'm having a back and forth in this conversation, it's like an AI is in the chat. It's not necessarily how an AI talks, it's the punctuation and the needing to say more than is actually
I've
needed.
got one more laser, guys. I'll save it when the big boys come in.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
You know, it's the extra bit. AI loves to yap. Usually I use my index, and the first line for the tip of the index works every time. How do you calibrate your finger?
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
Years of practice, or are you touching something hot beforehand, you know what I mean? Like I did something dumb. Oh no. Did you order a a hamburger and expect a sausage burger? I don't know why I decided to use my lighter to take off the package tape. What? Andy? I got you on Metal Fest. I got you. So Annie, what was your thought process? Like you were gonna melt it and then somehow it was gonna come off? Like, are you trying to heat up the adhesive for the tape? Yeah, you don't use a lighter for that. Don't do that. Don't do that. No. What kind of package was it for? I would just burn it off. Yeah, you're not. That's not that. Nope. Don't be a child like me and use a knife and end up having to go to the hospital. Monka.
Damn.
Let her cook the tape.
Blew me up.
My new shampoo.
Insta kill.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
And the little flame scares them. Me? Like, Annie, then why did you use... Don't you have like a... There's these really cute little like cutting things now that have like a little ceramic blade. They don't really cut skin, but they're like good for like cutting like packages. My mom bought one. It's got a little magnet on it. It like attaches to the refrigerator. No fire required. I feel like I gotta keep fire away from you, Annie. What kind of stoves do you have? Do you have an induction stove? I hope you do.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
One step closer.
Yeah, I don't even think me awake could do what you were planning on doing with the lighter. That sounds really difficult to like somehow slightly burn the tape off. Why do people measure water with their finger? They don't. It's just a joke. I think it was a bait to see if you and your AI would fall for it. Maybe not. Maybe that wasn't what he was thinking. I don't know. Sometimes I do these things. They turn out bad. When in doubt, just ask. I'll help you out, Annie. Just ask. It's fine. I stopped fire. The worry is that it doesn't stop. It's not a joke. I was taught that way. It's not a joke. What the fuck? You guys actually measuring water with your finger?
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. We can never have too many heroes fighting for peace.
What the hell? X amount of rice. You don't have to measure water. Just fill it up. See, this is why you guys get soggy rice, bro. I'm doing chemistry over here with my measuring cup.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
See, for me, like, the water requirements are like literally inside the bowl of the rice cooker. They're like etched into it. Nice and easy. My rice is perfect.
Yeah. Before we go there. So if we stand on extract, you can do it that way around, anti-clockwise. I don't know. You guys say.
The rice keeps sticking to the sides of the cooker. The unseeable without light. I mean, mine, dude. It's very easy to read mine. I don't know. Has yours like washed off or something? Like it's like etched in, but with like white. Super easy. I don't know. My dad was a literal chef. These are proven ways to do it. Amen. I've sent rice back to the chef, you know what I mean? Just saying. See, I thought you guys were baiting with the fucking using your finger. Cause like the funny thing is that all of our fingers are like slightly different fucking sizes. So it's like, it's like, I love how we were talking about rice cookers and how precise they are. And then here you guys are with fucking using your finger. Like, like what the fuck if someone has big hands, dude? You guys are too much. You guys are too much. Place the tip of your index finger on the surface of the leveled, washed rice. Add water until it reaches the first knuckle. 1 to 1.5 inches deep. This simple technique acts as a universal guide for white rice, generally proving the correct way to water to white rice. Caught me way too much. Yeah, you did. Mm-hmm. I'm just like, dude, like, not everybody's hands are the same fucking sizes. Like, I just feel like that's a crazy generalization when we're talking about I don't know, man. The internet never lies. Because, like, cooking is chemistry, right? But this is like an eyeballing kind of situation. You know, do I want my house built, you know, eyeballed or with a measuring tape properly? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just... Why not just use a ruler at that point? Caleb has a point. Caleb does have a point. Just get a fucking ruler out. That is true. That is true. I've never heard of the fingertip thing. My parents never taught me that. They just said, get the fucking measuring cup out.
Objective nearby.
The point is, everybody has a finger. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they do have a finger of different varying sizes, but yeah. Why are we talking about tips and rice? Some people have the tips the size of a rice. I don't know. Are you judging? Like, is that not okay? Does size matter to you or something? Cooking rice is a matter of science. Good point. Rice shaming is wrong. See, I was waiting for that comment. There's always that one guy, you know, thinking about toes at a time like this. LGO, I'm just happy that you feel comfortable enough to tell us that, you know, to mention that in front of us, you know? Try it. It works. Oh, I don't doubt that it works. But it won't work for everybody.
Thank you, dude.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
It will. I mean, it'll work to varying degrees for everybody. Hey, I'm not that guy. Hey, you were the first person to mention toes, dude. Whatever you want to say, here, it's a safe space, okay?
Objective complete.
It's a safe space. We just might, you know, make fun of you a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, it's still safe. How bad of a variance do you think people's finger sizes are? Brother.
Sorry, guys, I was almost off the roof. Thank you.
You serious?
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
You never met someone with small hands? And then seen someone with big hands and then compared? People got 18-inch fingers. I'm just like, I feel like I have pretty like average hands, but dude, I've met people with very big hands, dog. And I've met people with very small hands. Like, there's a pretty big difference.
Heavy, on my position.
How are little people supposed to measure them? Yeah, how universal is it, dude? It's kind of discriminatory, you know what I mean? Like, what if you have small hands? Rice doesn't come with directions. I mean, depending on the rice package, some do. Some do, some do. You ever had Uncle Ben's? They just tell me put it in the microwave, dude. Right, real quick. You guys ever put a little bit of olive oil in your rice? Like with your rice cooker? Just a little bit. I love a little bit of like olive oil. Like I buy this jalapeno olive oil. It's great. Just a little bit, just a little tiny bit. Little squirt. I like doing a chicken. Oh yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah. Especially if I'm doing like a chicken dish. Chicken stock is good. But I don't always want my rice to taste like that, you know what I mean? I usually, only when I'm like, add butter. What am I, American? When it comes to like rice, it's only like when I'm eating like rice with chicken, chicken stock all day. Absolutely.
Sorry, dude.
Or potatoes.
My bad.
Rice and potatoes. I don't know, that goes really well.
Just stood up for that one. Fuck.
Saffron. Could be French. I mean, the French like putting butter in their pastries. They put butter on everything else? I guess they do. Never mind, they do. Never mind. I guess they do. They like... Call me Chef Annie. Yes, Chef. Annie doesn't like it when I say yes, ma'am. Because sometimes Annie gets really bossy and she just tells me to do something and I say, yes, ma'am. And she doesn't like it when I say yes, ma'am. So I'm just going to say yes, chef. Ooh, that's even better. Annie, you can't get mad at that, right? If I just say yes, chef? Is that better? A little more tongue-in-cheek there. Heard, chef. Yes, chef. I'm a sandwich chef. I don't know. I love butter, but I don't want too much butter in my meal. Like, I like some butter in my meal, don't worry. But like, I don't want to put too much. This is olive oil that we buy sometimes that's butter flavored olive oil. They don't actually put butter in it. But it's actually really good. It's actually really good. And it's just like local place. They make it themselves. Kingston olive oil. I don't live in Kingston, but my sister does. Butter flavored. Mm-hmm. That shit pretty fire. So like when I'm making eggs, sometimes I don't put butter in the pan. Butter flavored olive oil. Mm-hmm. Did you measure the olive oil with your finger? No, I just get my my heroin spoon out and I just use that. What do you use? Sorry, I thought we're doing American measuring techniques, right?
We're done.
That one's passed down as well. The heroin spoon, yeah. You know, stir with hockey stick. It's a little tiny one. You ever played mini sticks as a kid? Maybe that's just a Canadian thing. Yeah, I measure the water in my rice cooker with a mini stick. I think you know those mini skateboards you used as a kid? You know what I mean? But think of it like for hockey. Yes, that's a thing. Mini puck, mini stick, mini net. It's for kids. Pretty sick. Tech decks, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, the heroin's catching up to me. Fuck! Oh, God. Maple uses it. Annie! You're not supposed to tell them that. Don't mind me, excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. More gas. When in doubt, gas it out. He's gonna be so mad when he reads it. Oh, I already read it. I already reacted to it. What are you talking about? How we going, Metal Fist? I gotta take my focus pill before my private math lesson. Oh man, got some Adderall? Hell yeah. Beth. Mmm. Meth for math. I hear Einstein took it. Probably created it. Allows you to see into the stars. Man, when do we get the level 3 Exospire, man? I really want to see those tornadoes. Inhale a spoon of heated superglue. Ah, yes. You must have known those dumbasses in my elementary school. Oh shit, that was fast. Did he also have a grenade launcher? Oh, he did. That's why. We both had grenade launchers doing that.
Another triumph from managed
We done.
May liberty guide
GG guys, well done.
Grenade launcher's kind of nuts for that.
Shit! Coming from behind, from behind.
House of Storming Explosion died. It takes a second for like the spire to die after you hear the initial explosion.
calling down a sentry. Squads!
Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Illuminate outpost erased.
Requesting sentry. Parking location, southwest. Never mind. Heavy. Southwest. 50 meters. Reinforcing.
Have reinforcement budget remaining.
Dude, that autocannon is just slaying out right now. Sleep well, Trindle. Hope you feel better, man.
Tagging map. Northwest. 200 meters.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
I don't know what's over there, but every mech just wants to stand over there. It's crazy.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch.
I need so many medals to catch up. It's daunting. How many war bonds are you buying?
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Liberty has seen you through.
Five? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. Holy, dude. Yeah, that's a lot of war bonds. So many war bonds, so many options. Yeah. It's getting to the point where there's almost too much choice as far as war bonds. I wonder if they have a plan for that. Siege, Halo, Entrenched, fully. Well, the Halo Warbond, you could just avoid that one for now. Like, don't worry about that one. That's like the last one you worry about. So you're 4 behind. Well, kind of like 3 because you're half done too. It's not that bad. You got this. You got this. Trans Division, it took me the longest. Is it really that many? That's 869. It's not that.
Blitz one, man. We can do this quickly.
It's not that much. Nah. I mean, we've had more. 873. 863. 853 was the last one. 814. Is it the most? No, 873 is the most. Got it by 4. The trench is 900? No, not quite. Not quite. You're missing something in trench? It's more? What? No way. I mean, they give me the entire thing fully unlocked. Are the numbers just off? They literally like admin powers it to me. Eh? Am I missing something? Yeah, I guess I get a different version of it slightly. That's weird. So it actually isn't, it's 888. So I'm missing like something that's worth a little bit. Okay. I feel like that's a really weird number though. 888 versus 869. It doesn't count your super credit purchase on metals spent. The first super credits seem to not count. 2 and 7. But this is metals spent. Wait, why are we talking about super credits? I don't understand. Like these ones? What? I don't understand. Like the 100 super credits aren't. So that, I mean, there's 3 though. 2, 7, and what about that one? How much are they? Does that actually equal out? 2, 7, and the last one's like what? I don't know. 15? It was marked as claimed, but not totaled. Weird. Third is 20. I mean, the math doesn't exactly work out there, but okay. Maybe. Weird. So I guess it is the most expensive warbond then by like 20 or so. I mean, to be fair, I don't think you need to unlock everything. You can avoid a bunch of the shit. I have it all in a spreadsheet. You put it in a spreadsheet? I must. Why?
Announcement system test.
Do you spreadsheet everything? Like everything in your life? Do you spreadsheet it?
Independence. Manage democracy. Test complete.
I haven't gotten anything from SC. If I can tell you exactly how much they are. Okay. What primaries are good for the appropriators? Anything that can do a lot of damage very fast and has some decent range and is accurate. Shotgun's not as much just because it's not as good against Illuminate as much as usual, but like, you know, stuff that can burst out. It's 7, 12, and 32. That doesn't make sense. Then why the fuck am I at 869? It's like it applied some of it, but not all of it. I don't know, man. Recommendations for loadouts on the new mobs. Hopefully Pula will have that video out soon. That's just my editor. Yeah, there is an video on the way. The first 2 super credits, 7 and 12. It is. Yeah, no, I get the 19. The 19 made sense, but for some reason it's not applying the 32. I don't know. Or it is applying 32. It's weird. But as far as like loadouts, I think turrets are really good across the board for Illuminate. Maxi gun, AMR, autocannon, are all top contenders. MG43 I really like. Stalwart. HMG feels good, but small magazine, which is a bit of a problem. Absolutely love the Cremator. EPOG works well. Arc Thrower didn't feel particularly good just because it didn't consistently stun the big boys. But it's not like a bad option. It's good against the rest of Illuminate. Yeah, MG43 is always a solid pick. Like, if you don't know what to pick, MG43 is just really good. and it deals with everything on the faction very well. The problem with if you go stalwart is that your stalwart is going to struggle to kill a harvester. There's always that one guy in my comments section on a video that's like, actually, you can kill a harvester by shooting his eye. And I'm just always like, dude, do you really realize how fucking annoying that is to kill like 4 harvesters in quick succession that way? Like, dude, it is not easy to kill a harvester with like a stalwart. It's not, especially when the harvesters don't fucking sit still. They don't sit still. So, but if you're going to take a stalwart, you definitely can. You just have to bring a primary weapon that you feel comfortable killing a harvester with. There's a lot of them. Make sure it's medium pen and decent damage fire rate. It's accurate. A lot of choices. But yeah, in the video, I talk about like what's been added, the mission, tips for the mission, and then I talk about like recommended stratagems and primary weapons, and then I go into like the weak points of the enemies, and then I talk about loadouts. Oh shit. Apparently my editor didn't get my message yesterday. Oh, that's really annoying. So now he's working on it. Oh. That fucking sucks. I would have loved to have gotten that video out yesterday. Been using Coyote medium machine gun. Yep, always solid. I think turrets are really good though, especially like the machine gun turrets. Very strong for taking out like everything on the Illuminate front. Maybe not harvesters, so grabbing something like a rocket sentry or autocannon sentry always strong. Tell him to upload right away and publish. Yeah, he knows, Annie. I just need to come up with a title. Challenge surprised the arc thrower was bad against the flying plus shape drones, taking 3+ charge shots to take down any. I didn't find that at all. That might have just been an arc thrower issue. Like maybe there's like a bush or something in the way. I want to say arc thrower is like one tapping them pretty regularly when I use mine. I feel like I didn't really have that much of an issue. Had good luck with the plasma puncture, but I'm green launcher coded. My problem with the puncture plasma, it doesn't feel very good against the mechs themselves, but it does feel good against like, you know, the overseers and the obstructors, like the small guys. What up, Lauren? How are you? I'll be right back, chat. We've just been streaming for a bit. I'm gonna go stretch my legs, grab a drink, and I will be right back. Okay. What up, gents? All right, we're good. Got a drink. Stretched. Saw Luna. Maybe she'll come over here. Luna! So yeah, hopefully that video should be out in a couple hours. An hour or two. Really unfortunate. I would have loved that. I feel like that video would have been really good yesterday. So that's unfortunate. All right. Damn, I love looking at the planet, dude. I love the effect. Very neat. I wonder what the ETA is on the Class 3 Exostorm. What did they say was the highest level? Does anyone remember what the number was? Like, I'm assuming later today we'll probably get an attack on Riga Bay. Because I feel like this MO has been too easy. They have to make it harder somehow. And the only way I can see it is like hold Riga Bay is like the only fail condition. So surely within the next day or two, we'll probably get an attack on Riga. Probably from Hort. I've been using AI to diagnose my body health. That's a bad idea. I feel very alert. Buzzword address. Annie, weren't you just saying you were tired? Did you just do a line of cocaine or something? I want to say like about an hour ago you were saying, yeah, I just used a lighter to open up a package. I'm tired. And now... I'm concerned about the bumpy skin tag thing that's near my temple. Bump skin tag thing. Like you're like here? You have like bumpy skin? I don't think that's skin cancer. I think that's just like something you ask your dermatologist about and then they give you something. No, my temples. Oh, is that temple? Is that... Wait, temples are here? What the fuck is your temple not your forehead? Like here? Like, I thought the temple was like between your like eyebrows, but no, it's like here, right? It's not bumpy. It's like light. It's skin bump thing. Annie, what does that mean? Like you have like a little bump? Like one singular bump? Yes, on the side. I'm not 45. Oftentimes, skin tags can safely removed. Common once you're 45 plus. And yeah, I think this is one of those things you just go to a doctor. I don't know. Asking ChatGPT is not a good idea. I think it's a very easy way to freak yourself out. And that won't result in good things. Remove like moles on skin, dry ice. I'd say 100% just go ask a doc how to deal with it. Hell, they might even deal with it at the doctor's office, no? I remember when I had a mole on the bottom of my heel. We went to the doctor's office, they just did it right there. If you remove the head slightly above the shoulder, the risk of cancer drops to 0. Shut up, Carl. They did the mole? No, they removed that shit, dude. They got a little bit of, what they use? Liquid nitrogen and froze it. Worked like a charm. I don't remember how old I was. I think I was like 10 or something like that. Well, that sucks. I just got fucked. I'm something of a mole myself. You know what? You're a fantastic. Oh, that guy's got a grenade. Annie, so you have that, like, so that skin cancer stuff that you just got shown from, like, a random person on TikTok, like, is that all over the body or just one singular dot? So I feel like if we're talking skin cancer here, it'd be more like pronounced than just like one singular dot. But regardless, instead of looking this up, just go schedule a doctor's appointment if it's bothering you. No, she's saying it's not always pronounced, so it could just be one singular dot. All right, so just go to a doctor and ask. It's scary. Well, you're scaring yourself right now, and it's only going to get worse by you scaring yourself. So if you're scared of it, go ask someone. That's the only way it'll not be scary. Gee, look at them all. Oh my god. This is what these guys always come up on behind me, bro. Always behind. Always behind. Always behind. Fuck those guys. Alright, back to what I was doing. I really gotta restart my game. My audio is kind of fucked right now. I've been playing too long. The audio got fucked. I'm trying to see if I can upload photos to ChatGPT. Also, Maple, that thing on your gas could be skin cancer. The fuck did you just say to me? Huh? The hair on my ass could be skin cancer? Your mole on your had. I don't have a mole on my had. I had a mole on the, like the bottom of my foot when I was like 10. You have a mole there on your hand. Oh, she's talking about like, it's like a burn thing. Like I don't even know how to fucking. Oh, you can kind of see it. Gotta get like in the right lighting. That right there. It's literally like the smallest little mark. I've had it since I was like 10, and I believe I got it from a burn. So yeah, must be cancer. This is making me feel uncomfortable. I'm sorry. This guy's so smart. You see that? He was hiding his pilot. That was a smart ass fucking pilot, dude. My god. It's been a place. Yeah, it has never changed shape. It's always been the same shape. Nothing has ever changed. It ain't cancer. I'm pretty sure when I first noticed it and I went to the doctor, like my mom brought me, and I'm pretty sure they said it was either a birthmark or I burned myself at some point on my hand. Got him. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Oh shit, hi. It's not really playing the audio correctly here. It's a regular shape, dark. It's not that irregular of a shape. It's not dark, it's red. It's honestly kind of cute. Best weapon to fight new Illuminate species. Are we talking about support weapon or primary weapon? Hey guys, I don't know names. No, I meant like, what kind of weapon are you asking about? Like support weapon or primary weapon? Oh, support weapon. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any, like, single one best support weapon, but MG43, Stalwart, Mexican, Cremator, Autocannon, EPOG worked quite well. Those are good ones off the top of my head. Laser cannon's pretty good. Slow, but pretty good. Ugh. Of course he bled me there. Best weapon to use or fight moles with? Cryogenics. Cryo is the weapon. Did that guy just... You just take my maxi gun? Yo, H1. You just... I'm gonna kill him. He's level 86. I have no... I don't feel bad about that at all. Don't yank my ship, bro. What the hell? And before you say, oh, it must be a mistake. Dude, he watched me die. I was right in front of him. He was the one who called me back in. He just took my shit and kept walking.
Calling in reinforcements.
Calling in reinforcements. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
More like you want to try it. Yeah, and? Don't try mine that I'm currently using. Oh my god, the fact that it didn't hit me, I got lucky. Oh! Of course, you rotated back. It's like walking up to someone in a fucking ice cream shop. Hey, can I try that ice cream? Fucking licks it right in front of them. Like, what the hell? Takes it out of their hand and licks it. Hey, how about grabbing my ice cream cone when I throw it into the trash? It was on the ground, he picked it up. Fuck off. Go back to Reddit with that kind of comment. That was the most pedantic thing you could have said. Well, technically, you put the money in your bank account and left. It's unaccompanied. Should I go hug? I feel like I need it, dude. I'm getting assaulted in game and out of game, dude. Getting assaulted! Try the Giga Grenade. I feel like it needs 3. The thing is, if it goes to 3, then there's no point in using C4. Or, sorry, not C4, Dynamite. Dynamite is, like, worthless. So they can't give it 3. Also, it starts to properly compete with Thermite, like, replace it, so... And it just becomes kind of a better Thermite, so... Nah. The only thing we're going to do to Giga Grenades is either increase the amount of you get from resupply... What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? Why did I run into the entire Illuminate force? Dude, what is happening? Oh. Jesus. Okay, I'm just out of ammo. Ugh. Out of ammo, out of meds. Ugh. I'm gonna get hit by lightning. Ugh. Oh, respaw's over there. Thank you, kid. Can't see. Please, team. Why is nobody shooting at any of them? Smile. Thank you, dog. Appreciate you, Dingara. Welcome back, buddy. What the fuck is this guy going?
Extraction is available.
You can see why they gave it 2. I bet it can close black holes. It can. Or titan holes. They only gave it 2 because of dynamite and thermite existing. If neither of those grenades existed, 3 would work. But at the same time, then it would be kind of OP versus like grenades that have 4, like high explosive. You can't give G grenade too much. Like the only thing they can really do at this point is like the resupply or just give it more damage. Like make it resupply better. You know, 2 at a time, or, you know, just up the damage. Because it's supposed to be like the ultimatum of grenades, but it falls short of ultimatums, technically. I'd sign the resupply option. I don't mind either. I think both work. I don't really have a preference, I think. More damage would be nice because it essentially would have a greater kill radius, you know, which is never a bad thing. And then better resupply would be nice for just being able to use it more often.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
What? The fuck was that? Wait, what? His hands were there and then I just... What? Wait. I got blocked by his hands and then he immediately slammed while his hands were in front of him? What? That looks funky. That looked really weird. Okay, the audio is so bugged right now. Man, that guy doesn't miss right there. It's a good idea. Feel like I'd buff the damage or blast race. Yeah, exactly. Damage would effectively affect the boss race, which is, you know. But, yeah. I think that's what they should probably look at. It's just awkwardly placed. When I've like, it's just awkwardly placed between a dynamite and thermite. And you want both of those grenades to feel good, because they both currently feel really good. But if you, like, give the Giga too much of one side, then you're going to start feeling like, well, what's the point of the other one? It's just a better version of blank, you know?
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Why is my minigun getting quieter and quieter? Oh my god, imagine that guy came up behind me and meleeed me off. Oh jeez. Luckily he's a bit of an idiot. I'm out of ammo. Is there ammo up here? It's down there. Got pushed off. That was a... Oh. 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 Audio's taking a snack break. Yeah, I've been playing for 8 hours, so I think the audio is just fucked. Who called me in over here? Excuse me, pardon me. Oh no! Oh my god, he almost smacked me. Easy. Why am I getting kills right now? Weird. Did I throw a grass grenade or something? I don't remember. Probably already said, but new squid got hands. New squid do got hands. All right, gamers. I think I'm gonna call it there. Thank you for chilling with me today. I was thinking about maybe streaming until competitive or like ranked marathon comes out, but I kind of want to go grab some food and just chillax a little bit. How's Super? Very good. Like very good. Very good. We'll be back on tomorrow. What is it? Sunday tomorrow? Sunday, and I think we're going to be doing Sub Sunday on HG2, so you guys can come on by and play some games with me. Probably still playing against the new Illuminate forces. Maybe tomorrow we'll play some more Crimson Desert on stream. Maybe. We'll see. I want to play some more on stream. I don't really want to play by myself off stream, so maybe some of that as well. So Helldivers 2 Sub Sunday, maybe some Crimson Desert. You know, chillax and play some games. The new video that's like all things about this update should be coming out in a couple hours. My editor is just working on it right now. Would have wished to have it out yesterday, but it is what it is. It's just got like new mission, like what to do, top tips, and so on and so forth. Weak points of the new enemies, so if you guys are curious. And then next, like going over stratagems I suggest, like thumbs up, thumbs down. And then primary weapons I suggest, thumbs up, thumbs down. And then lastly, talking about like loadouts. Like I just come out with like 3 loadouts that I really like and I had fun playing with. So that should be out in a couple hours, so stay tuned to the YouTube channel, link down below. If you're not already part of the Discord, feel free to join up in there. And yeah, you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, and stay beautiful. Peace. Thank you. Bye, everybody. Thank you. Bye. Bye.